Well, my friends in this world, things have gotten rather sticky, let us say, since my daring group of hired mercenaries and I have decided to go in to retrieve my aunt's long-lost ring. Unfortunately, as things went further along, we had a bit of an altercation in a cell. There we had to, brutally murder someone, I think is the proper terminology here, before moving on through and finding our new Buffy friend Jared, who Batsing kept having his tongue hanging out over. Nothing new there, but just thought it would be worth mentioning. Well, anyways, we moved past these barricades and found ourselves in this long, dark room with this giant area of rope bridges. Our brave, clever, and cunning monk decided to run across the bridge at full steam, with poor Tenzing on his shoulder. Unfortunately, unbeknownst to them, there was a giant gelatinous cube waiting for them, and the poor pair slammed into it, slowly being devoured by the great beast. We as a party quickly gathered ho and tallied forth, killing this beast and freeing our two friends, and thus decided caution was necessary. At least at the beginning, when then our monk decided to show how great and brave and wonderful he was as he dived down to the darkness to show us there was nothing to fear, landing into another gelatinous cube. The party then quickly disposed of them, which we were able to survive with. Moving forward, though, we decided to take a bit of a break and have discussions. Alexis did something rather, how should I put it? Horrifying and freaky as she stopped time and reversed it. Don't know what that's about, don't want to know, none of my business. But as we had some conversations and smoking, we soon discovered a strange stone ruined passage that seemed to be a, elevator of some sort. After a long rest and getting ourselves together, we activated said elevator and descended down into the dark depths, where a boat in a river was waiting for us. The party decided to get in the boat as Tenzing flew gracefully through the air like a centaur with bat wings, as he was. Unfortunately, though, as we moved forward, I myself turned myself into a bit of a fishman, so I could swim through the waters myself. But then, unbeknownst to us, an arrow came out of the darkness, striking our poor friend, who
Miriam.
Did you hit? Miriam, thank you. I couldn't remember which one got hit. Miriam with a bolt into the side. Now we face a plethora of various vicious rogues, and we must once again do battle and for the ring of my great lovely grandmother. Aunt!
Oh, fucking damn it. I hate TimTim's so much. I love it, but I hate him so much.
And so, let me get the music going. There we go. And so, with the strike of an arrow into Miriam's side, rain pouring down from the heavens and pattering across the wooden boat beneath your feet, and pushing the rapids of the river that you guys are rowing along at a further rapid speed, winds blow through the air, managing to interfere with your vision of your surroundings and allowing cause for it to be a bit difficult to sort of pinpoint where exactly the arrow might have come from. However, as you hear the distant bellowing of a horn alerting your guys' presence, as you assume to a number of other enemies hidden amongst the rock of the mountain cliffsides around you, you now find yourself engaged in battle, and the first to react to the sudden presence of danger is Kovacs.
Okay, so this is the one that blew the horn, right?
You heard it more towards this direction.
Oh, okay. So what is this? Is this them? Do we know this one's here?
It's hard for me to see what you guys can see. Hold on.
Nikki, what they can see is just the yellow one dot, because I'm looking from the game screen. They can
Okay,
see the one yellow dot by the boat.
Okay, then yeah. You were able to see that individual up there, yes.
Okay.
Actually, Nikki, do you want me to stream the video recording so you can see what they see?
That'd be great, thank you.
I could have sworn there's like an option to specifically see what players are seeing.
No, not without losing your GM privileges, because it gets confusing.
Yeah, it's like it's
back and forth.
on my end. It's like a very slight shade difference, but it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah, exactly. The DMs have a much harder time seeing it. That's what we want to see. Live. There you go, Nikki.
Okay.
Okay, well, I am certain that there is going to be more than just that motherfucker shooting at us. So can I get in between these two hulking individuals and use my hide action?
What individual?
Is that possible?
I'd say, yeah, that's a possibility. So you're basically kind of using Jared and Klaus as shields?
Anybody? Yeah, anybody right here. Not a shield, just so that I can hide myself. Or you have a basically cover notice.
Yeah, yeah, you can manage that with as they are two larger forms, you're able to kind of nuzzle your way in between them to shield yourself from view.
And I would like to... This place is lit up by the lanterns, right? You said there was one here, and then last session you said there was one over here. So...
Yes.
Okay, so I would like to use my action to see if I can find any more of the attackers.
Alright, roll me a perception check.
Ooh, not great.
1 moment.
That's an @1, so...
Okay, one of them rolled very poorly. You are a... Wait, the 10 is an @1. Okay.
Yeah.
That one doesn't mean automatically fail, though.
Yeah, it doesn't, Nick, yeah, because there's no automatic fails for checks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you're able to... Let me take off Fog of War for that area. So you are...
Without his eyes open.
So kind of peeking out from the hulking masses on either side of you.
Okay. Some objectification happening.
You look up the cliff sides and manage to make out the sort of shadowy figure in the dark as another boat and arrow is getting cocked and ready to fire right in this area here.
I will call that out for everybody so they know as well. And then, I guess just...
Right here, I just revealed. Yeah.
Alright, so I just need to know for mechanics' sake, if I take the hide action, am I actually hiding? Or is that just kind of hard on a boat?
If you're able to kind of describe to me where you're trying to hide, if you're convincing enough, I can allow it.
Oh, well, I mean, I'll just get down, like, low in between Klaus and Jared.
Roll me stealth.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
If it does help, yeah, previously Klaus has taken cover inside of
Okay. 1 second. Okay. So, kind of pressing your way down towards the foot edge, really, where both Jared and Klaus have their feet. You kind of lay yourself flat. You think best obscuring yourself within this small space the best that you can. And, Tenzing. Let's see. I'll say, since this is going to be a bit of a larger battle, who would be up for controlling Tenzing for this battle?
I say...
I meant between players.
I can do it.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with the fighter.
I literally was helping balancing the subclass, so I think I'm qualified.
Oh,
That's like a good qualification.
Alright, Heath, can you grant visual
right now.
for... Thank you.
gotta
Judah,
give
see what
this
happens
to
and see what happens
Judah.
when you go in the wolf.
There you go, Judah. You should have the sheet now.
Okay. Wait. Since I'm playing a sensing, and I think he has his goggles on. I should be able to see a bit better in this area now.
How far can he see with them?
60 feet.
I don't know.
60 feet?
But there's light, so it shouldn't matter.
Yeah,
don't know,
in certain spaces.
Are these shadows on the walls just like dark mountains or?
Yeah.
Okay.
So here, I'll. So this here is cliffside, cliffside,
Okay.
and cliffside here and here.
Oh, so we're like in a river valley, sort of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ain't no man alone. Ain't no
Nikki,
river.
actually, it's not TimTim's.
What?
You forgot something. Initiative 20.
Oh, right. Hold on.
I'll add that for you. Give me a second.
Thank you. So, before Tenzing's turn, well, you kind of get yourself situated with the sheet, Juju. You... let's see. You see a light sort of flicker off in the distance, revealing another individual that you had missed, Kovacs, which I will reveal right here. As you see them suddenly light a fire within something that they're holding in their hand, you see them angle it, you assume towards your guys' direction before hurling what appears to be a lamp through the air and directly towards your guys' boat. And let me...
I'd have known they were going to start revealing themselves in fire. I would shot wood.
There you go, Nikki.
Thank you.
Question.
Yes.
Is he hurling it at the boat, or is he hurling it at us past the boat? Like, what's happening?
It appears to be landing directly onto your guys' boat.
Okay, so if we're technically all... This is entirely your call, but if it was possible, I would like to see if I could deflect missiles, something like that.
That would be sick as fuck.
Right.
You know what? We'll do a combated dex check.
Alright. I will simply handle it.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I will simply intervene. It's fine.
Oh, okay. With the cat-like reflexes of yours truly, the monk of the party, a monk of the party, sorry. You quickly push yourself forward onto your feet, running up to the very tip of the boat, pushing yourself past each of the other able bodies resting seated downwards, and quickly leap off into the air. And in doing so, you manage to snag the lamp midway in the air, about 10 feet off from landing on the wooden platform. And you assume in a attack that would have started a fire, you managed to catch the lamp and stop as you land without any issue back on your feet onto the boat, causing it to rock within the waves of the river.
I would like to say that because that will just... he feels very self-conscious with that. He's gonna go ahead, spend a key point to more or less return fire.
I hate to go with that one, Judah. You can't really do it in this case, if only because there was no damage rolled, so...
Okay. Well, either way,
yeah.
is it fine if I can just, like, basically throw it at, like, the wall of the cliffside? Because he does not want this thing in the fucking boat.
You could do that on your turn if you want to.
That's fine, okay.
Yeah. Unless, actually, because let me look over your key point stuff. Is that part of one of your deflect missiles things of sending it back?
Yeah.
If you stop it fully, you get to throw it back with a key point, but for that to technically take effect, it has to have a damage to it, because he has to outdo the damage. It's kind of a... Because it's a glare effect.
is this not a situation where it would be an improvised weapon, or is there lantern damage?
I mean, it's kind of weird because it's an AOE
It's not-
effect. So
just apply the AOE effect where he throws it.
Yeah, I will make a call. If you want to use your key point for that, I will allow you to make an attempt of improvised weapon throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm glad you went with the Judah. That sounds so fucking cool.
Absolutely.
And also let me know where you're kind of aiming.
Well, let's see. This thing does have a range. Let me just post it. Okay. It would have a normal range of 20. There's the first. Well, plus height. I'm not sure if that changes anything.
Yeah, this is 80 feet up.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, then, wait, what about the guy, like, southeast or southwest?
So from where you guys are, just water to the tips of the cliff where the guys are, that's 80 feet.
yeah, so in other words, you wouldn't be able to reach it.
Big wall. Okay, so, yeah, fuck that. He's just gonna... So basically, just, like, upon jumping and catching this thing, he pats it with his hand, and he's just gonna bicycle kick the thing directly into the wall away from the boat. He does not want that thing near.
Okay, with so you're using your key point for that?
Yeah.
Okay. So with a fluid movement of catching it in the air, landing safely in kind of like the 2-point Superman pose almost, you quickly do a fling the lamp up into the air, doing a quick backwards kick and slamming it against the cliffside to your right. And upon impact, the glass shatters, allowing the contents of it to pour into the water and completely poof out the fire.
Hell yeah.
Kovacs will say after that, and he goes, "Looked like that was a really good move on my part, hiding behind you."
Would be the only one. Trust me.
Holy shit. And now Tenzing.
Thank you.
So, Tenzing currently is being the horse of the boat.
I'm totally. I was just role playing. I was like, oh, me? Totally didn't. Play.
Wow, that's right. Tenzing's also like tied to the boat, and he can't remove the tie because he's holding the wings with his other hands.
Well, how is he situated to the boat again?
You guys tied a rope around his middle.
Right. And was somebody holding the rope, or like
It
was
was
the rope
tied to the
attached?
boat.
Yeah.
Somebody made survival rules for that.
Yeah,
Okay.
tied it to the front of the boat.
Wait a second. Though, remember, this is like generally speaking a pretty like long rope. What is it like?
It was 100 feet after y'all melded it together.
Yeah.
But, no, I remember though. I'm pretty sure. Didn't Tim like break it in half and just said he can mend it later? Because I don't think we said that we needed like a 100-foot rope.
Well, the
No,
100-foot
we-
rope was you're thinking wrong. The 100-foot rope was back when we were going to run across. After that was over, though. Tim cut the rope and took us 50 feet back. You don't need 100 feet of rope. That's insane.
So in other words, like, would you
That's
say?
literally an example of why we needed 100 feet of rope.
But if he was pulling the boat with 100 feet of rope, he'd have to be 100 feet out before the boat even started moving.
Maybe
I'm not arguing 100 feet of rope would be a bad idea here, but I am saying.
Yeah. I'm not saying but here would be a really bad
But
idea.
So are you going with it, Juju?
would you argue that Tenzing maybe has like 30 feet of leeway before he begins to shift the boat's course?
The total is 50, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking about like how much is wrapped around his torso versus how much is wrapped around the boat.
I'd say for both him and around the boat, I'd say that's 10 feet there cut off. So that leaves 40 feet.
Well, actually, you know what? This is like not even a problem because literally he could just toss them a fucking spear over and over. So
He can't
Not while flapping the
flying?
capes.
he has no ability to attack because he needs both hands to fly. If he attacks, he will drop like a stone.
Gotcha. Okay. How high is the inside of the water though right now? I'm curious.
I don't think you guys didn't want him too high up yet, so I believe he's just kind of hovering over the water right now.
Okay. I'm thinking. Right now, no convincing. He's just gonna keep it up and probably like believe his teammates, believe in his comrades, like all those anime things.
What a fool!
Yeah, right. But I think he is going to. I think he's just going to take the dodge action for the meantime, because we are getting closer to this whirlpool, and I don't know how quickly we're getting sucked into this thing because we haven't had a turn yet. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Judah, could I suggest something?
Sure.
I don't want to step on toes or anything, but the action could also be used to help. Well, that sounds more selfish now that I'm saying it out loud. I was like, he could use his action that'll help the lanterns that they're fucking throwing at us.
I don't. Again, right? Like his hands are not available. I
Yeah.
Don't know how
Oh
much
fuck!
we
I
can
forgot. Yeah,
actually-
you're right.
Yeah.
I
So,
forgot, yeah.
Trust me, I probably would have thought of that as well. It's like
So
VR.
I guess-
the pilot has
Refreshing my memory, did you guys say who took hold of the rose for the boat? Was it Klaus and Jared, or?
It was Klaus and Jared, yes.
Okay.
So Klaus
Okay, so then with the way...
he has let go of his.
Yeah, so then with the way the setup is then, I'd say Tenzing and Jared can make use of... Well, yeah, Tenzing as well, even though he's not rowing the boat, he can, as he's tied to it, he can be a point of movement.
Mimsy disagrees. apparently.
I mean, between the two of them, Tenzing and Jared, that's like pulling and steering.
The only problem is it means the other thing is Tenzing might not be able to attack with his weapons while flying, but as a centaur, he does have group attack ability that he can do while flying.
Nikki, noise suppression exists.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I have a question.
Oh, my bad.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't hear you talking about that, dude. I honestly didn't hear you.
I don't really know what's beyond this area. There's immediate threats that have ranged weapons around us. Yeah, no, Tenzing's going to stay put, and he is going to just do a dodge action.
Okay. Alright then, first, this one. Oh my god.
No, like, Nikki, you know what I mean by the noise suppression feature, right? On Discord?
Yeah, this thing, how's this?
It barely affected your quality. That's not fair.
I give it 7 out of 10.
Okay.
I
4 out
I
of
still
10.
hear the fucking dog.
Oh, you do?
Noise suppression can only cut off so much. If the dog's loud enough, no noise suppression will
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, I guess.
She'll stop eventually. I'm sorry, guys. I'm house sitting.
Again, right, don't worry. You can also just alternately use mission dog. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. What was I doing? Right. Okay.
Casa sleeps full of Nipsey.
That'd be great. Let's see. You guys are okay. So this individual will. You can see that. I forgot. 5, 10. You guys see nothing.
Dark.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 55, 70, 75, 80, 85. Go right there. And then this person will...
I love math.
Right. Alright, and we'll fire at... Tenzing, and that will miss completely. As you guys see another arrow soar through the air, arcing way past Tenzing, and bloop, into the water.
Tenzing's like hyper aware, and he just sees like a new person, and just like starts flapping in the opposite direction.
So Jared is next, and seeing that person that just attacked is going to pick up his heavy crossbow. As you see him kind of prop it up on his shoulder, bring his eye really close to the lowering line, kind of squint to angle it the best he can. Ooh, okay. And then fire again. So, first one, you guys hear the loud as the arrow shoots through the air, piercing that individual who just fired that Tenzing directly in the stomach, and you can see the person immediately kind of crumple to their knee and cough out blood. Even amongst sort of the heavy rain that's slightly obscuring your vision, the lamplight just barely kind of makes out the figure. The second arrow goes way over the person's head as they are right on death's door.
Did you need me to track HP, Nikki, or do you got it?
I got it.
Okay. It wouldn't hurt to delegate.
You know what?
Keith is here for a reason other than recording.
I mean, I'm fine either way.
I know. I just know that Nikki struggles with delegations.
I'm only asking because I'm noticing the HP hasn't changed yet.
I did. Oh wait, it didn't register. Hold on. There we go.
It didn't register yet.
Okay. Heath, if you can handle the red group.
Sure, I'll handle the red HP.
The red people, their movement.
Okay, you want me to handle the attackers? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Wow. They're tiefling, not red people. Jesus.
What makes you think they're not dragonborn, huh?
Not a good look.
Because all dragons are green. Somebody disagrees with that blatant racism.
It's flimsy.
Yeah.
I just had to find their sheets because I did not have that up prepared. Wait, 1 second. So they are going to go 10. Zoom in so I can see what they can do. Yeah, I'd say they can move across there, Nikki.
Mhm. Yeah, that's a bridge. They can just move right over.
Yeah. 30. That puts He's gonna take the pot shot as you Klaus, you see an arrow coming flying at your head.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, don't forget you already used your reaction, so you can't catch this.
I know.
Yeah. So
I will accept it gracefully. Oh.
Oh.
24
They're
to
throwing
hit.
flowers at me. They're throwing flowers at me. It's fine.
Taking a 24 hits you
Yes. Yes,
for
it does.
7 piercing damage. It's right into your shoulder. Yeesh. This guy will move here.
I'll get the other ones positioned while you do that one.
He'll fire at Tenzing. That hits Tenzing, doesn't it?
19?
Yep,
Does
that
19 hit?
That hits Tenzing.
We consider the dodge.
Yeah. But
Okay.
He is dodging.
Oh, is he? I didn't hear that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was his action.
Yeah.
Hit still for 11 piercing. I rolled higher on the second roll.
Wah.
Apparently, Nikki should not have given me control.
Oh, actually, I do think it's good to mention. Just remember that because he's flying, he can't have a shield up. So.
Huh?
Oh, he doesn't. Does he have a shield? Does he use a shield? I forgot.
He has a shield, but he can't use it while he's flying.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that was for accuracy's sake.
Yeah, this guy will fire at... You know what? I'll give a shot at TimTim. Oh, TimTim just took 6 damage.
As you guys see a arrow fly, oh my god, missing! If you see an arrow fly through the air, TimTim's currently in the water, right?
Yes.
So you don't exactly notice the water taint red in blood, but you definitely hear the arrow hitting something solid, followed by the of pain.
I'm assuming TimTim does not take a shot gracefully.
No, he does not.
Is it TimTim or TimTam?
TimTim. Well, technically it's Timmy Ting Timberton, but goes TimTim for short.
Yeah.
I hate that name.
Okay, he made his con save, so he still got his spell up. And the last two... Actually, they will... I'll move these last two, Nikki, because they will dash with their bonus actions.
Alright.
And I will do a shot at the big burly man whose name shall not be mentioned.
Which one?
The one whose name cannot be mentioned.
Jared!
We don't talk about.
16 just hits.
Jesus. I can't miss! He takes 4.
He don't miss.
As an arrow goes directly to the other side of you, Miriam, as Klaus had moved up to here on the boat, landing an arrow directly where shoulder meets chest. You can hear the of pain as it lands and sticks into his flesh.
And the last arrow will go to Miriam.
I would like to point out, just because Miriam's already been hit, that if Klaus did move, I don't have any cover on that side of me anymore.
Klaus didn't cover. In fact, I'm pretty sure that arrow he took, he just kind of like, for a split second, looks back at Kovacs. He's alright. Looking back outside.
I think
He's still there.
Oh, Jesus. 22 to hit you, Miriam.
Yeah.
That's 11 piercing damage. As I rolled max.
We're just getting absolutely fucking skewered, bruh.
These guys don't have that high to hit. I just ain't rolling below a 15 or an 18.
It's fine. I will simply transfer cyber COVID to you.
Oh, also, Miriam, did you move yourself off the boat?
I forgot. Was I with Tenzing or was I on the
Somebody
you
was
were
You're on the
on
boat.
You were on the
At the
boat.
Yeah, you were on the boat because you got shot.
Yeah.
I remember that.
I feel very strongly that somebody was with Tenzing, though.
No, you're
That-
TimTim was with Tenzing before we went down, but nobody rode Tenzing because, again, with the flying with the cape thing, it makes it kind of awkward.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe we just talked about it. If
Yeah.
That's what
I think we
Yeah.
talked about it.
Yeah, the places you got your tokens are when we started was where you guys said you were.
I was just double checking because in my head I was like, oh, I'm not on Tenzing.
Well, that's all of them.
That's all of them?
Revealed now, by the way, Nikki, because they all shot.
Yeah. So you guys see the group over here.
That is such a fireball right there. Like a perfect fireball. Oh, look who's next.
Miriam.
It would be nice if I was an actual sorcerer that had fireball.
Infinite pain.
While we're at it, I can reveal other parts of this.
You're just like, I don't have fireball, I have ice ball. Throws. Of course,
Unfortunately,
it's
I'm
me
not that type
coping.
either.
Yeah, I'm just coping. Don't worry me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll
Who's
deal
hit?
with
Which of these are hurt?
Just the guy up top here is taking damage.
it. That
Yeah,
guy's
he's got an arrow in his gut.
Yeah.
That guy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ring the bell. Ring the bell.
like,
Yeah.
Let me look. No, it's 60 feet range.
If you succeed, is it half?
It's 0.
No,
It's a
yeah,
separate
he's
save.
too
It's a
far away.
cantrip, Nikki. Yeah, it's a
Oh,
cantrip.
got it.
He's too far away. He's too far away.
Oh, too far away?
Okay.
Yeah.
And none of these on the either side have been hit?
No.
No. And they are
Okay, I'll
8
just-
feet up.
Oh. Okay. I have nothing. Yep. Everything is out of range.
Always remember you can get creative with it. I do like creativity.
There's no way I can jump 20 feet up in the air to hit them.
Can't hit them, no, but...
Betray the party.
I mean, none of
Kill
none of my-
Alexis. This
none
one's
of my
messing
ability-
with time beyond.
None of my spells are like strong enough to perhaps cause a fucking
Earthquake.
avalanche or
Yeah, Miriam
I mean-
and I are in the same boat where we're split classes, so we haven't got to the cool shit yet.
You are in the same boat. Good observation.
And as an added thing as well, I forgot to mention at the start of this campaign session, you guys are able to use your movement for the boat's movement if you want as well.
yeah, sure.
Oh, I thought that was different before. Or is this like
What?
like I thought that like it was a thing where you had to man the oars, otherwise it was just gonna. Oh, for the no, never mind. I understand what you mean now.
So you said you're gonna use your movement?
Yeah.
All right, where are you moving to? Right where Tenzing is?
Like,
Taking the oars and absolutely chatting her way through the fucking.
It's only it uses my movement.
Yeah. So move you right there. Move these two here.
Is it my full movement or is it my half?
It was. You can use your full movement to row the boat 15 feet.
Okay. How far are these guys? Are they up?
Yeah, they're. Well, these guys are 80 feet. These ones are. About 60 feet up.
Okay, cool. I can actually hit them. I will hit the first guy.
Okay.
It is the national D8, so good save. Nice. Let's go. 13 damage.
13 damage. Is that the wisdom save?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you quickly take over with the oar, kind of pushing the boat forward, following the current of the river, as you move within line of sight with these attackers, you quickly raise your hand in their direction, and the loud banging gong of the bell echoes throughout this sort of cavern that you guys are in. You see the individual immediately kind of reach a hand up to grip at their ear, a trail of red kind of falling down their wrist and dripping off of their arm onto the ground as they take the full damage and are not doing good. Barely hanging on.
If I was if I had a fireball, it like come.
Anything else?
No.
Alrighty, 1 second. Okay. So this individual...
Oh, look. Can we see them? What's that picture?
You can't see them yet, no.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30...
Fireball.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... So we used full dash, double dash movement to get there. That's his turn. As you guys see this, let's see, this man definitely bit more foreboding than the rest of the group, suddenly appear just on the very bridge of your line of sight. A older-looking gentleman, maybe younger 40s, older 30s, hard to say, with the hood that is kind of covering his head. However, based off of the sort of ruggedness to his form and the variety of weapons that he has adorning his belt buckle, as well as the number of different, what appears to be gems and other little sort of flashy trinkets on him, you get the sense that this is most likely the one that you were looking for, and sure enough, your suspicions are realized as you hear, I have to resist saying his name like that, Jared, kind of just speaks up amongst the rain, is just like, that's him.
The one that captured you?
You also hear Tim say, "That's the son of a bitch that took the ring when I was taking a piss!"
And with hearing that, you guys kind of squint past the rain, and sure enough, amongst the many baubles decorating his person there on his ring, you see one that definitely stands out in comparison to the rest, as it's rather bulky and gaudy in its golden color. Wide enough that it seems to not really be meant for a human hand. And Alexis... I don't think Alexis really has anything for this.
Help with the realm.
Yeah. So, as you guys are currently nearing this whirlpool here, the next person to move has to make a check to see if they can successfully push past this. So, let's have a look. Let's do that. Make an athletics check. Where is it? There it is. Ooh. So Alexis quickly jumps to the back of the boat to grab one of the oars and start trying to push it, trying to steer you guys away from this whirlpool that you guys are starting to veer towards. However, her strength does not appear to be enough. She tries to put as much force as she can, but it's not enough to sort of deter the current that's pulling you in its direction. And as a result, you guys move a little bit closer.
Tim doesn't. He's
yeah, TimTim does. Yeah, TimTim doesn't. He's fine. You guys hear Alexa just like, shit! I'm going to need help with this. I don't think I can push it alone. And next group is going to... Yeah, you did some gnarly parkour there, so it's gonna aim for Klaus.
Cute.
Oh, nat 20.
Cuter.
God, and a max damage on top of it.
Cuter.
Almost double max. He's only one off. From
Shut the fuck up, Pete. Please, I beg of you.
As
Oh my god, he has extra attack.
you hear the click before you feel the sudden pain as an arrow suddenly rips through your left leg, through the right directly through the thigh, Klaus, as you take 18 piercing damage. Quite a bit of blood now trickling down from this puncture wound.
Yep, probably was a major artery.
Oh yeah. The one who threw the thing is also going to, while the other one goes for...
Not or through?
Through.
Through an arrow?
No, no. The one who threw the lamp that you caught is going to fire you.
Okay.
Yeah. 20 to hit.
Yeah.
For 8 piercing damage, as another arrow sinks directly into the side of your arm, your right arm, Klaus. One right immediately right after the other. And as you hear the click of another crossbow getting readied, you kind of are worried the third is about to go in your direction, but this one's gonna get aimed for... let's
Give
go
it to
for...
me. I can take it.
This one's gonna go for Jared.
Oh my fucking god.
19 is gonna... What are these rolls?
Nikki, I gotta point out though, both shots hit Jared with a minimum damage though.
Yeah, it did. That is minimum. That is a 1, so... That's a
Thanks,
4.
Jared. Man.
Luck is on his side.
Kind of. Me and Nikki should stop rolling though. Jeez.
As the arrow just sort of scratches by his cheek, leaving a slash across his chiseled jawline. TimTim.
Die.
Tim kind of looks up as he's looking at it, screaming in the water with the blood pouring out of his legs. He's gonna then kind of like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Predator. He just starts moving through the water though, looking for the SOB that shot him.
All right, pushing your way through the water, TimTim, you kind of turn your petty gaze in the direction of where the arrow had come from, because you are not a man to be trifled with and let these things go. You hold a grudge, and that is the TimTim way.
Indeed. Then he will use his bonus action to hide under the water.
Roll me stealth. I don't know why I bother asking, but do it anyway. Fucking rogues. Okay.
And then he will,
exactly.
and then he will, like a piercing death shark, appear, flip out of the water, and fire in the air at this SOB.
Which one was it?
It's the guy he's closest to.
That one? Okay.
Yeah, and he fires his bow. For 18 damage.
Yeah, so... Oh, exactly. Alright, so you guys see, like a majestic merman suddenly leaping out of the water, firing his short bow in the direction of the arrow that had shot at him. The arrow pierces through the air, shooting directly in through the center of the throat of the individual who had shot him, and immediately you see the body go rigid before dropping and toppling over the cliffside into the water and disappearing out of sight. Dead.
Then TimTim slowly submerges into the water again with his eyes poking out.
So there's a dead body, you know, I'll put it in the water here.
For decoration.
Exactly. In case you guys want to go looking
TimTim's
for it
just
later.
Go swim over and start kicking it on his next turn. God damn, fucking shoot me, will you?
Klaus.
Hello. Ow. Yeah. Klaus just took a arrow to the shoulder, an arrow to his left shoulder, his right arm, and his thigh. And even after taking all of those and whatnot, though, he still has a very tight grip, almost like whitening his knuckles over his bow that he had taken out at the beginning of this. And he's a bit delirious, but there's a little bit of a smile to his face as he looks over at the groups of people all around him, and he just kind of mutters to himself, "Good, I won't have to use my own." Klaus will then proceed. Which ones were injured again? I'm just trying to remember.
This guy here.
Yeah, that one, this one.
Cool. Wonderful. Yeah, Klaus is going to he's going to take a moment to first. He reaches over with his left hand. He rips the arrow out of his right arm, and he knocks it. He's going to shoot
Metal.
for that guy in the green.
That's metal.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh yeah, I guess we are in complete darkness. Okay, everything should be fine then. For some reason, I can't recognize the fucking player sheet when it's in dark mode. my brain just turns off like, what am I looking at? Okay. Can't see shot. We'll see.
Oof. Knocking back your arrow, you fire in the direction of the individual.
Wait a second. Sorry. I just remembered a thing.
Ah! Oh, my shoulder popped. Ow.
That's not good, Diggy.
Ah.
Oh dear.
Okay, sorry, continue. Ow.
Sorry. So, let's see. Each of these potentially trying to... Okay. So, a 13 didn't hit, but I would like to use focused aim, which is one of the newer monk features that was added along with like the quickened healing and the other stuffs.
Okay.
I will post its description. I didn't fully integrate it into my sheet yet, but
Okay.
yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and spend 2 key points. And an
Okay.
additional one, actually, because I still want that death strike.
Okay,
I
so
want these bitches dead.
kind of bringing a sort of forced focusness, managing to just bring the dull throbbing pain in your body off into the distance of your mind, a problem to deal with later. You knock back your arrow, firing the direction of the individual who looks rather harmed up on the cliffside here, and manage to land an arrow directly into the individual's chest. Immediately, they drop their crossbow and topple over the cliffside into the whirlpool, screaming for help as you see their arms flash and flail in the air before they're sucked into the center and disappear out of sight.
And immediately after shooting, he's going to then pass in between, almost like that of a football player. He goes ahead and just passes the bow horizontally to his left arm, and he uses his right hand to then rip the other arrow out of his left shoulder. He winces for a second because he understands how much this hurts, but sheer adrenaline is powering him as he just knocks that one next and aims for the guy's head.
This person here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Rolls be nice to me. I can't keep abusing key points like this. Okay. Hey!
Yeah. Directly between the eyes, this individual who looked like he was bleeding out and not gonna last not even a few seconds longer, you immediately put him out of his misery as the arrow lands directly between the eyes, piercing out the back of his skull, and immediately you just see the body just drop limp, slightly hanging over the cliffside, but not yet falling as it lays there dead.
Alright. Well, Klaus does these both things, and even though his stance is poised, even with the uneasiness of the boat, though, there's a noticeable shake and drop in his stance that clearly isn't just him lowering his center of gravity. He's breathing heavy. I'm beyond bloodied.
Oh, jeez. Kovacs.
Kovacs will draw his weapon, his pistol. And there's hesitation, a little bit of struggle between rogue and new cleric lifestyle now. And he will drop it, not drop it, but basically hand it off to, or offer it to Alexis if she wants it. He will tell her, line up the sights, your target, breathe when you pull. Don't be afraid
I
of sound.
sparkle. She immediately takes it and nods her head enthusiastically.
Accidentally
Alright.
shoots her bullet.
I will move up to near Klaus. I will cast a more gentle what's the spell called now? Cure wounds.
All right.
Reaching out, you place your hand against Klaus's shoulder, and in doing so, the pierced flesh on his right arm begins to start sealing up with the comforting energy of your newfound powers.
Alright, and then I will use my bonus action. Hide. I am not using Bolts of the Grave because I would like to stay hidden.
Got it.
I like to think Klaus turned for a moment to say thank you, and then he just disappears.
Alright. Not bad. Top of the round. Yeah, this individual right here. You see them suddenly move out of sight briefly, before a large hulking form very slowly makes itself visible over the side of the cliffside. And you hear the grunting motion as a couple other hands join to help him push this large, massive boulder over the edge of the cliff towards you guys. And... I need... This will be a collect... Well... What did I write for this?
At a risk.
So first let me roll... Okay. You guys see this large rock tumbling down the hill, smacking loose a number of loose rocks upon it. And for a moment, you guys get fearful that it's going to just completely crush you guys and shatter your boat into oblivion. But it misses its mark by quite a bit, large deal, and lands directly behind your boat instead, pushing it briefly forward before the current of the rocking water kind of pushes you back in place again. And the boat as well gets its own sort of movement. Who wants to use their... Well, they don't have to use their turn, but who wants to be the one to use the boat's turn for this round?
What do you mean use the boat's turn? What are you doing?
Like, moving it.
Yeah, moving it.
I volunteer Tenzing.
Okay. I need Tenzing to roll an athletics check.
Oh no.
My choice to do.
That's since I have to do that, to be honest.
Motherfucker!
11?
11. I mean, that's passable.
You guys feel the boat suddenly kind of turn as Tenzing tries to pull you guys in the direction of the sort of bumpy rockway area over here. However, the current of the whirlpool is rather powerful, and you are pulled a little bit closer again. You guys get the sense that you are now dangerously close to this whirlpool, and if you do not get free soon, it's gonna be a rough time.
Well then, maybe Jared can do something about it.
So, Tenzing's turn.
Alrighty. Well, I think he's just gonna like dodge again. I'm gonna make sure that I understand all of Tenzing's utilities, but otherwise,
He could fly
Oh,
up
yeah,
and
honestly.
beat him up.
I mean,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
that too.
he could
Well, he's tied
land,
to
fly,
the
and
boat.
land.
that is true.
But someone has to cut the rope off.
Yeah.
That is also true.
What would Tenzing do? This boy. He wants to protect his friends. I know that much. But
And him and the boat are currently getting dragged towards the whirlpool.
yeah. I think, if anything, because his movement is already exhausted, right? Or what was?
That was the boat. So now Tenzing still has his movement.
Oh, okay. Then wait. I'm confused. It seemed like rowing the boat was a sacrifice, but that doesn't seem like it then. Or is there something that I'm
It's additional movement that the boat does in its quote unquote turn.
right?
Yeah, and then you guys can move it more on your turn
With an action. or with a
Okay.
movement?
with your movement.
Oh well, then I would have used the rest of my movement to move the boat. I misunderstood how that worked because I used like
Yeah.
15 feet of movement. I still have another 15.
That's all good. Do you all right? You want to roll your athletics check then?
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I wouldn't. Like I definitely would have been helping if I knew that was a thing that I could just use.
Yeah, I thought it was like.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Never mind. Yeah.
Well.
Okay. Well, that's 3 failures now.
I said never mind.
And you guys are now dragged in towards the whirlpool as you guys now find yourself pulled into the dangerously fast-moving current and find yourself spinning around in a circle. You'll have a little bit of time before you are going to lose this boat. And let's see, Tenzing used his thing already, so...
Tenzing's gonna be moving as fast as he can away from this, because
We can
this is...
speak off of our turns, right?
What's that?
Can we talk off of our turns?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dylan? Whoop.
DC.
We lost him forever. Dylan?
Hello.
Oh, there you are.
Don't worry about it. Do your thing.
I said that you can talk between turns.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Mine just crashed and I kind of forgot what I was going to say.
Oh, got it. It's all good.
Yeah, Tenzing, he's gonna try his best to get us the fuck out of here.
Athletics check.
Wonderful. Yeah. Okay, strongest man in the party. Please, don't. Reconsider, you know? Just don't.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Tenzing.
Turning to kind of more towards the direction of the you guys do want to go towards. You guys see the muscles in Tenzing's back start straining, like a vein kind of popping in his neck as he pulls with all the force in the world that he can out of this thrashing current of circling water, and manages to pull you guys free of it. There we go. Ever so slowly, so let's see, it's 5, 10, 15.
Fuck yeah, Tenzing.
Okay. As you guys now feel the side of your boat begin to kind of very carefully knock against this gaggle of rocks that's sort of semi-blocking the rest of your pathway. You guys you can maneuver through it, but you know it's going to be a bit of a struggle. Alright.
Do we just not see anything past us? Like, where does this lead to? I'm confused.
You don't see anything past. I'm just doing it based on what you guys can see.
Okay. But Tenzing should be able to, no?
Well,
for the...
Did he fly up?
30 feet or so? Well, no, just alongside this river valley, because I don't...
Oh, right. Let me look. Right. So you can see up to here. Here, let me show more. There we go. Oh, is it not showing?
Ginseng just needs to be like a circle of light or something. More or less. Well, for himself, anyway.
There we go.
Sure he has the necessary vision? Okay, cool.
Okay. So this one is going to get his crossbow at the ready and fire at Kovacs.
Did he see me?
Right, you did roll stealth. Never mind. It's gonna fire at Miriam.
Well, now
Fire me, I can take it!
Oh god, again.
22 to hit.
Yeah.
5 piercing damage. As you feel a sharp pain lance into the side of your hip, Miriam, as an arrow lodges into you for 5 piercing. Yeah. And the individual who knocked it out, you see him readying another arrow and kind of shout down to you guys, "You're on the wrong side here, mates!" And starts getting his other arrow ready.
Your mates, pal.
Oh, pal, buddy.
We're not your buddy friend.
Not your friend, buddy.
God.
With laser focus, now that the man has showed himself, his quarry has shown himself, Jared gets his heavy crossbow at the ready and aims it towards the more prominent figure standing up there.
his priorities are a bit askew.
What's he gonna use?
I'd like to say like Miriam says a response, but she's like soft-spoken, so it doesn't even travel through towards the.
Her mouth is moving, but whether or not things are being heard, that's another thing. Also, like, I'm trying to think about Klaus's mentality right now, and I don't think he would say much. It's like, we're on the wrong side here. Bitch, then why did y'all start shooting at us?
Yeah. That's literally what Miriam was saying. Like,
Oh, damn.
the math is not mathing. Just, no.
Alright, let me first do these rolls before I describe.
Woo.
Yeah, and then action surge.
Yep. That's another hit. Oh my god. Yep.
Oh jeez, okay. So that's
One more.
3 attacks. Oh, one more. Yeah, right. Action surge gets another.
Oh
jeez.
god! Just
Nat 20. He's a man with a mission.
For you, Nikki.
The DM hurts the DM hurts themselves in confusion.
He is a man on a mission as every arrow lands. Yeah, what's the math for that? That's
I got it, Nikki. I got it. I got it sorted out already. Don't worry.
Alright, so you guys see like one right after the other. Jurek moves up from a seated position, balancing on this rocking boat and firing a number of bolts one after the other. As soon as one fires, he readies the other one and shoots it. And you see the man who had sort of made his presence known standing on the top of the cliffside, one after the other. A bolt lands on 4 separate locations of his chest, and you see the man immediately kind of drop to a knee, shouting out in pain as he takes a total of 14, 10, and 16 piercing damage.
I think it'd be hilarious if you just shot at the same spot 4 fucking times and just flipped the arrow.
Yeah, it does the Robin Hood. Yeah, no, total 50 damage though, if you're curious, Nikki.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus.
Fucking Jared.
Klaus looks over his shoulder impressed and will call up to the individual who said what he said and just say, "Have you considered that maybe you're on the wrong side?"
You see the man click his tongue in irritation. And a number of the individuals standing on the cliffside here immediately are you just hear them call out, "Boss! Boss! You alright, boss?" And he points his finger towards Jared. Is just like, "Fucking kill that one."
Fucking Jared.
They were
Jared's
okay.
Jared's
three
now
attacks
tanking
coming
damage.
Jared's way. Blink. Blink.
That hits. That hits. That does not hit.
It takes another 12 damage, Nikki.
Alright, so that's... okay. So, immediately after getting those shots in, the croonies make their way up to the other side of the cliffside, immediately turning all their attention towards the man you guys had saved, and firing a number of arrows into him. You see each one land, one in his left pec, the other directly into his sternum, and you see Jared sort of like fold halfway forward in pain as is he almost bloody? Not yet. You see him sort of wipe the back of his knuckle across the blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, and already readying another arrow. Even though he was fired up by these three, his focus is intently locked on the one behind them. Miriam.
Man's got a bounty.
Yeah, money.
How bad is that guy?
Who?
How the boss man?
Oh,
He's effed up. He's effed up.
yeah, that brought him past
Bloody?
half, so he's bloodied.
Very bloody. Okay. If he can hit the bell run. That's not it. There you go.
Get the bell.
Jesus.
Max damage.
17?
No.
Not allowed.
Sad, unfortunately. Yeah.
No, roll again. Not allowed.
That is sad. I'm so sad.
As a bell rings out upon the cavern, a number of the undermen sort of like, again, grab at their ears, but this man currently standing behind them, his is just laser focus on this bastard that shot at him. He's not listening.
Can I use my movement to go down this way?
Yes, you can. Roll me an athletics check.
Go, Swole Miriam.
Can I use my move? Can I use my movement? Did I need to roll an athletic? I didn't roll an
Yep.
You
athletic.
have
check.
to move the boat. You have to do the athletics.
Yeah, because you're about to go through bumpy rock area.
Go, athlete Miriam. Come on now.
This is not a good idea, but okay.
Miriam takes her protein. Come on.
Athlete. Exactly.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm going to use a sorcery point to reroll.
Okay.
That's
Oh.
even worse.
Oh. Grabbing one of the rows of the boat, you try to start angling in the direction of the kind of rocky terrain that you guys are going to have to make your way through in order to continue your journey through this river passageway. However, you, growing up where you did, you are not used to sort of navigating boats, and as a result, you feel the boat kind of knock against a number of the hard surfaces on either side, jostling a number of you.
Sorry.
I'll say Kovacs and Klaus. Roll me a dex save.
Oh.
Wait. Miriam drops Roan on the boat.
Okay.
Everyone,
Klaus?
get down.
Okay. And can't tell me twice. Sorry.
I'll give him disadvantage on all our attacks.
All right. Kovacs, it's no problem for you. Oh my god. Kovacs, it's no problem for you as you kind of steady your footing on the boat. For a moment, Klaus, you get kind of nervous as you feel kind of find yourself hovering your weight on just one foot and sort of flailing your arms backwards so as not to fall off the boat, but you quickly push yourself forward, righting yourself back up, and manage not to topple over.
Extra points if the leg was the one that got shot.
She wouldn't be barking if we had Foundry.
I will kill Miriam right now.
With the way you're rolling, Mickey, won't be tough. Jeez.
Hey, I am now prone. Good luck, my friends.
Didn't help with tensing. I'm just saying.
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna give Miriam a little nod, but it's
So you guys still find your boat kind of trapped in that area there. The Master Thief will take 5, 10, 15, 20. You see him walk a little closer, and for a moment you see him kind of ready his bow. 1 second. Mimsy, shut up. His crossbow. And for a moment it looks like he's about ready to kind of get an arrow ready and aim in the direction of Jared. Rightfully so, as there are 4 bolts sticking out of his front. Before he seems to kind of lower his weapon thoughtfully, and then turn his attention towards his left hand, where the large, gaudy golden ring rests on his finger. And it's a bit difficult to hear what he's saying amongst all the rain and wind, as his lips appear to be moving. However, it's not until later towards whatever he is saying that you're able to sort of make out him shouting in your guys' direction as he just says, "You're all going to regret coming around these areas. You know what? Let's cut this short." You see him raise his hand up towards the sky. "I wish I was stronger." And with a burst of blinding light, with a burst of blinding light, you see the man just full barrel-chested cackling of laughter fill the air. However, soon this laughter starts breaking apart and folding into more of a pained scream of pain as you see his legs and arms start suddenly jerking and twisting in unusual directions. And in this unnatural movement, you hear him go, What's happening?" As his flesh begins to start melting off of his body into this gelatinous goop pile by his ankles.
Not again!
Crap, I lost my thought.
Sorry, gelatinous.
His body's falling apart, Iggy.
Yes, you see his lower jaw rip away from the upper half of his skull, stretching down towards his chest as a number of teeth suddenly rip out from his gums and throat. And in his sort of writhing pain, you see his body topple over the edge of the cliff and out of sight.
Son of a bitch!
I wish I was stronger. Turns into a very sturdy castle.
Oh my god! The boss becomes our home.
Oh my god. And, 1 second. Alright. So, Alexis's turn. Now holding a gun, has this delighted fire in her eyes. She wanted to shoot something for a while, and now dreams will come true thanks to Kovacs.
Wishes won't come true for that guy.
What's that?
Wishes won't come true for that guy.
She will fire towards this one right here that was talking shit. And kind of like squinting one eye as she raised the barrel of the gun in their direction. Sticking tongue out of the corner of her mouth to focus. Let me roll now that I put that on Alexis' sheet. Thank you, Heath. Not quite ready for the knockback that's going to come with firing a gun, as it is completely different from using an arrow. The gun sort of jumps backwards in her hands upon firing off the first shot. Completely missing, well, not completely, just sort of grazing the cheek of this individual as they quickly sort of tilt their head off to the side, looking off in bewilderment towards whatever that projectile had been. And Alexis just like, fuck, shit, I'll get the next one, I promise.
Klaus will look over his shoulder at Alexis and just says with a surprisingly calmer voice, "Patience. Line it up. We'll hit it next time."
Right. Patience. Takes a few calming breaths. And next rogue. There's a momentary panic as the grunts had just seen their boss suddenly topple over the edge of the mountain. However, that doesn't change the fact that you guys are here and you're a threat, so immediately knocks back another bolt and is gonna aim at the one that just shot at the one next to him. So, Alexis.
God damn, why can't it be me?
And, as Alexis has her eyes closed, taking those calming breaths, readying for the next shot, she's gonna try to make, an arrow zips through the air in her direction, and in that moment there's that fear that it's going to land. However, she gives a small tilt of her head to the side and the arrow sinks into the boat instead, missing.
Fuck yeah!
This one will fire at Jared.
Motherfucker.
That'll land as it sinks into a rather meaty right thigh for 6 piercing. So that's... Jared doesn't seem to even really blink, though there's a momentary flinch of the right eye. His eyes seem to be scoping out the water, searching for where the man had landed. TimTim.
Okay, TimTim will swim over. He will submerge in the water.
Okay. Oh, yeah. You guys see TimTim, who had been at the front of the boat, suddenly dive underneath the water and disappear out of sight.
I know where he's going.
Where's that?
You gonna get
In
that
this
ring.
possession, just fall into the fucking water.
Maybe. And I will roll it first, and then I'll describe what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you guys watch, TimTim leaps out of the water and just comes up with his rapier and just shoves it into the back of Jared.
Like a sword. Oh!
Oh!
Oh.
Immediately, you guys see the sharp point of the rapier skewer through the front of Jared's chest, and immediately he coughs up a hefty amount of blood. Taken by surprise by this sudden attack, as his head kind of shakily turns in the direction of your friend. Is that 17 plus
25, Nikki.
Yeah, okay, so you guys see him look in your TimTim's direction, his lips slowly move before his body slumps unconscious onto the boat.
TimTim just looks and blinks. He goes, "The master wants you gone." As he kind of does that creepy little girl head turn like the British girls from horror movies.
Fuck's going on? What are you guys doing?
What the hell?
I mean, anybody want to roll an insight, Nicky?
They can
I
have their
would
turn.
like.
Yeah.
Well, guess who's
It'll-
next?
Yes, Klaus.
Is it an action to roll inside?
No.
Screaming, crying, throwing up. Now I understand why Jared was so antagonized. Poor boy. Oh,
Oh.
I love insight. It's my greatest ability.
You're completely lost as to what the hell is going on, Klaus. Up until this moment, things have been perfectly fine, apparently, between the two.
Can I almost wonder? I'm not sure if this would change the outcome, but is this anything similar to what Alexis is dealing with?
You're not really getting that sense.
Okay.
Alright. What else?
Klaus would continue to talk, but I feel like another arrow whizzes by and it kind of puts him back into the battle, and it's just he's just gonna go ahead and so I started blasting.
At?
I think. Did we injure anybody else? I think so. No.
I don't think so, actually.
Nah,
Okay.
no.
Well, I'm gonna deal with those that are closest to us for now. Let's start with Mr. Green Guy.
This one right here?
South.
Alright.
Yep. Let's see. Check everything real quick. Wait, have I been fucking you? Oh my god, I've been using Kinsey shot wrong the entire time. Well, better I learn now than never. Yeah, I thought it only applied to one attack. Now it applies to both, as long as I use my bonus action in order to do the thing. So yeah, great. So anyways, Klaus knocks another arrow, and he, kind of with the same fingers that he's using to knock it, he goes ahead and slightly twists, just 180 degrees, his wrist, creating a certain bit of torque to the arrow before he releases it, sending it spinning, spiraling at its target.
Okay.
Let's see. Can I please roll some fucking hits, please?
Spiraling through the air, it overshots. You're not quite used to really fighting from this particular angle at such a low altitude with your enemy about 80 feet above you.
Well, he gonna fucking try again. He corrects his aim, being wary of the rain and wind around him, and he's gonna fire another shot.
Yeah, that'll hit. Sure enough, you copy your own advice that you'd given to your pupil just moments before. Calm yourself and ready the next arrow, firing off in the direction of this individual. You manage to just completely slice through half of the man's ear, causing the earlobe portion of it to just drop to the floor. He screams out in pain. That is... I know math. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, anything else?
I think, I'm gonna trust my comrades. Hopefully nothing bad will happen to me. Klaus is going to... He had heard what Miriam had said, and he's gonna go prone.
Okay. Kovacs.
Okay, so you said inciting is free, right? Like, okay, I would like to argue, Nikki, that I have a second person that could incite as well if I give them like a what the fuck kind of look.
You know what? Sure.
But yeah. All right.
No, they'd be curious.
Well, I got a 14, and then plus whatever they get.
Crap, where'd I put them? 1 second.
When you have to find a god and/or dead husband. I have no idea who this
Good
is referring
guesses.
to.
Neither.
Gosh, let me try searching. Maybe that'll help me.
It's his
Sorry,
sister that
Nikki.
he absorbed in the womb. I understand.
That's extremely
Where-
close.
Is he?
Fuck.
Metaphorically speaking.
Shut up!
Found it. Okay. Let's see. Insight. Insight is wisdom. Okay. Rolled not very far from you. So as you kind of shoot this individual an odd look, they seem to also have just hovering above the water, just unbothered in the afterlife, kind of crossing their arms and tilting head like questioningly. Before you see like a dawning of recognition flicker across their eyes. Similarly to you as well, Kovacs, a flicker kind of recognition kind of comes as you focus in closer on TimTim, and the way that he spoke rather robotically, this isn't just some sudden backstab on that seemed to have been brewing from the beginning. This seems to be very sudden and very unnatural, as there's almost a faded look to TimTim's eyes.
Okay, so that's not TimTim.
Sounds and looks and talks and everything else like that, but
But as a man who knows possession, is he possessed?
you get a not necessarily possessed, but you get that someone else is driving the wheel.
Okay. Alright, I will, that ain't your boy calling the shots anymore.
Then we need to do something about it then.
Also, before that, you guys also watch Kovacs have a conversation with an imaginary friend.
He seemed weirder.
I'm open to suggestions as I pull a pistol out of my hat and open fire on the people shooting at us.
I can try to dispel if it's affected by magic.
If he starts attacking us, it's going to be really bad. We've seen what he's done before.
We'll rely on the spell magic for now, and we'll cross that other bridge when we fucking get to it.
Not that I'm unconscious.
I mean, well, hopefully I don't suck too bad at keeping you alive. And then, yeah, 2 Eldritch Blast at these guys over here. Or this one right here on the floor.
Alright, first one missed, going quite a bit off a long shot. The second one, though, hits, for which one?
This top one right here.
That one takes,
I got him, Nikki.
oh, thank you. As your blast lands directly against the center of the man's chest, seeming to knock the air from his lungs with its force. Hurt, but still up.
This is my preferred method of attacking. The pistol is, but I can't reach him with the pistol. And then I will use my action to get down and hide. Or my bonus action.
Alright. Roll me stealth.
18.
Alright. Now, layer action. Top of the round. Mimsy, I can't play with you. I'm sorry. Okay, as you guys are kind of bonking against the, this sort of blockade that you guys are stuck against, which, no one has yet to really try to push through yet. You notice a number of what appears to be little kind of flower buds growing amongst the rock along the cliffside to the side of you. And as your boat continues to sort of knock against the number of rocks stretching out from the surface of the water, you see the bud's petals suddenly curl inward and then puff a cloud burst of some sort of yellow residue into the air around you guys. And I need everyone to roll me a con save.
Don't like.
You know, really fucking bad at that.
Like, please delete things.
Oh my god, thank fuck.
Alexis, nat 1. Okay.
I will simply, pass, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna roll for Tenzing.
Jared, it doesn't matter since he's out cold, so that's gonna be a failed save.
Is this a disease or a poison? Oh, I guess higher roll is what I got anyway. I have advantage against it if it is.
It is a poison.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. My higher roll was the advantage. So.
Okay. So Alexis fails, Klaus fails.
Bruh.
Jared, doesn't matter. He's gonna take damage and have a failed death save.
I don't know. Is someone who's unconscious and not breathing potentially?
He's breathing.
Oh fuck. Okay, well.
Oh, I thought he was dead.
No, he's unconscious.
Breathing.
10 points. All right, so Klaus and Alexis take 10 points of poison damage. The rest of you guys take 5 points as you breathe in this noxious air that almost crawls its way down your throat and into your lungs, and you find a number of you find yourselves coughing and hacking, trying to find clear air again.
How much damage?
10 for the failures, 5 for the successes.
With
Cool.
poison resistance, I only take 3, right? Or 2?
2.
Turns out I can breathe this for quite a while.
Meanwhile, both the monks are hacking, and coughing.
Sorry,
Klaus and... Huh? Sorry?
I was tracking Tenzing's health for you to make it easier.
Oh, okay.
Because
That's
you
perfectly
missed the
fine.
first one, so I figured I'd keep track.
Yeah, I remembered. I was like, wait a second. Did I remember or something?
I
that's
can
fine.
keep track so it's easier for you. I can just adjust it on
Thank
the
you.
token.
Tenzing.
Okay. So what was the origin of the flower thingies that caused this to happen?
They appear to be budding along the rocks, crevices on either side of the little pathway here.
Okay. Not sure how he's gonna manage to do. Well, it seemed to be. I don't think it was a triggered thing. I just think it happened to be kind of bad timing.
Yeah, it seems that with your boat sort of constantly smashing against this area here, it's jostling them.
I understand. Okay. So Tenzing is going to then use his movement to bring us the fuck through this area.
All right, roll me athletics.
I know, likey. Okay. $16.
Yeah, so again, with sheer force of manpower, you see him push his way through, pulling your guys' boat through this rocky terrain. Let's see, that's 5, 10, 15. You guys are about halfway through now, seeming to be lodged now in, as you guys get the sense another solid yank is going to be needed to get you through, while Tim lingers back here.
Yeah, we need to do something about him.
Yeah, I'm not, like, because I have no idea why we're here in the first place. Like, I just stumbled with you guys, basically. So I don't know what to do.
All he was told was that you guys are here on a mission for Tim to get his ring.
I think that's worth like communicating.
it's worth communicating. I did say he was possessed.
Oh wait, you said that.
Yeah, no, I said that's not your guy calling the shots anymore.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry,
I thought.
I meant to imply. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Well, I mean, in that instance, I guess Klaus would likely reply with, he's... typically with situations like that, if you manage to quite literally beat it out of them, that's kind of what needs to happen. Wait, hey, no! I remember, because we were gonna let Miriam take a try.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, no problem. If Miriam fails, then we panic!
Alright, next. So this green one is gonna fire at... Oh, right, how do I mark the death save here on...
on a character
Oh,
sheet?
wait, oh, right, never mind, I forgot, I have it. So 1 failure for Jared, okay. And this one's going to fire at... Let's see. 3 of you are prone. So... It'll fire at Tenzing, who seems to be the leader pulling your boat.
Rapidly flapping.
Yeah, that's gonna horribly miss as the arrow goes way out of its long shot away from its target. Jared will roll a death save.
Does he die? Life, death, death!
That's another failure!
Is he dead, or do we just see him cough up some more blood?
You see him cough up some more blood.
Okay, I got him. You guys figure this out.
I just love that.
Is that Kovac saying that?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. Just making sure.
I'll handle him. You guys handle him.
Tim. Just...
You see his little eyes just menacingly staring over the water surface at your guys' boat.
He just looks like fucking Chucky. For Annabelle.
Alright, next group of rogues.
If these guys don't light him up with arrows.
Heath?
Oh, sorry, Nikki. I got the idea. I forgot I was red.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot. So Miriam's I guess they'll all shoot at Tenzing since, you know, flying horsemen may be problematic.
Oh yeah. The only ones who are not prone currently are Tenzing and Alexis.
Yeah.
Alexis. Did Alexis not get down?
Miriam did say for everybody to get down.
Yeah, I completely forgot that. So, you know what? Yeah, I'll allow that. So I'll have Alexis go prone.
I was about to say, and everybody else is down. 4 people.
So just Tenzing.
4 people went prone and 1 person's dying.
they will all fire at the flying horseman, being the only.
Can they fire at TimTim?
Okay. Really? They just saw murder someone in your party. So.
Yeah.
All right, well,
That's fair.
split them.
Oh,
then,
did
arguably.
they see?
These 3,
It's very
these
far.
3 fire at us. These 2 decide to fire at us, and these 2 are confused.
Yeah.
Where are those guys on here? Oh yeah.
This... No, wait. What is that? No.
Is that?
No, because their shields put away. That would hit.
Oh, so Tenzing gets pierced with an arrow on the right side of his horse form for 4 piercing damage. It lodges into the meat there.
Jesus.
Oh. Second one hits for 6 piercing as it lands directly into his collarbone, while another shoots. That one shoots directly onto the upper left portion of his chest, close to where the heart is for the nat 20, for 17 piercing damage.
Jesus.
These are a lot of nat 20s.
Hashtag just tank things.
Poor Tenzing.
Nah, he was built for this.
Feel kind of
So
bad.
let's see. That's 10.
You pinked me, not me.
1. Oh goody. Tenzing's at 20 HP.
Oh boy.
How
Miriam!
fun.
Oh, right, Tenzing, has, that was, wait. Yeah, Miriam turn. Never mind, continue.
Dispel magic onto
TimTim.
Alright. Stretching your hand outwards towards the direction of TimTim, you cast your magic at him, hoping to dispel the magic that you assume is currently plaguing his mind. I'll allow you to roll a free insight.
17.
Alright. That blank look in his eyes does not appear to have disappeared.
Does it allow me to? Is it like is it a higher level, or is it not as well?
Roll me an Arcana check. 14.
12. They don't
12.
got. Yeah, they.
Oh, 12. It's kind of hard to put your finger on.
Because if I can't sense like that's a magical effect that I can dispel, like I can't target it.
Yeah. I don't think this is an
So-
Arcana thing, personally.
It's can I like can I
Is there a
sense that is there a target for me to actually hit? Because if there isn't, I can't dispel it. If there's a
Think of it
magic,
like-
if I can dispel, I can roll.
I mean, there is. You guys are aware TimTim has magical items on him.
Yeah, but
We're specifically targeting what's happening. Think of it this way. Miriam is trying to throw a rock in the garbage. Is there a rock, and is it too heavy?
Basically, what they're saying is the reading of the wording, Nikki. They're saying is that they know if they can dispel an object or not. If it's undispellable,
Got
they
it.
can't make the attempt.
Got
I'm
it.
not sure if
Okay.
That's a DM discretion rule, but that is fair to ask.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You get the sense you cannot dispel whatever is happening here.
okay. She will then heal. Instead. Cure wounds. Everyone's wounded, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. She is going to use her channel divinity and do a mass heal word. Okay, lovely. That didn't roll. But everyone regains 1d4 plus 8. Plus 3 plus
1d4 plus spellcasting healing.
yeah, it's her channel divinity also adds more
Ah.
to it.
Ooh, okay.
Yes. Everyone regains 40 HP. That is 6 creatures of her choice, so everyone that is on the boat and Tenzing.
Alright. Even Jared?
Yep. even true.
Maybe not, TimTim.
Well, she only hit 6 people, so
Yeah.
With a sudden gasp of air, Jared comes back to consciousness. Looking wildly around, confused.
let's use and use that first. Okay. That is
Does anyone else know that the dispel magic didn't work?
she would actually say something.
Kovac.
As she like goes to try and dispel, she would sense that there's nothing to grab onto, and she'll kind of look towards the others. There's nothing I can dispel from him. We're gonna have to knock him out.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, I've been looking forward to this.
And she clutches her amulet and just does like a kind of pulsing kind of effect ripples out as she says, "Remedy." And your wounds glow bright and then slowly close up.
Nice.
Thanks, Miriam.
Right. And she will use her. No, she won't. She's gonna not.
That's actually super awesome because I only have one more spell slot.
That's it.
All right. This person's turn. 1 second. All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
What did you say, Dylan? I could barely hear you.
40.
No, it's not important right now.
Oh, okay.
What's everyone's passive perception?
19.
Oh, jeez.
11,
11.
19.
Checking.
Well,
Tenzing's is 12, and Klaus's is 13.
Okay. In that case, then, it'll be Kovacs and Alexis who notice the sudden, very rapid movement suddenly go in the direction of your guys' boat before it suddenly appears. This large green tentacle almost looking appendage suddenly rips through the water at...
Not again.
Tenzing's the only one who's not prone, so Tenzing. 1 second.
Tenzing in the air.
Technically, Nikki,
Yes.
if they're prone, it gets advantage on them.
Yeah.
Like, prone is a good thing to attack. But
Oh, all right. I'm thinking of long range. So in that case, it will go for.
Is it a sentient tentacle, or is it just reaching in the general direction of whoever the fuck?
it's smart.
It's smart.
Fun.
It's gonna go for. Can't reach Jared, so it's gonna go for Kovacs. Oh, you are hidden, so it's gonna go for Klaus.
Awesome! Yeah, let's go! Let's go,
I feel
baby!
bad every fucking time I'm like, you can't see me, and then somebody else has to deal with it.
Let's go, baby!
Nice.
Does 24 hit? I assume it does.
Yes, it motherfucking does, bitch!
You have advantage, Nikki. You gotta roll it again in case of bad things.
Oh, right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
It's a
All right.
24.
So, roll me a con save.
Okay. Seven.
Oh. So, as this sudden green appendage rips through the water too quick before either Kovacs or Alexis can alert you to it, Klaus, you are smacked across the side of the face with this for 11 bludgeoning... 11? Yeah, 11 bludgeoning damage.
Followed by...
And where this appendage had struck you, there's clear mucus-like liquid attaches to your skin and begins to seep into your pores. And you start to feel kind of nauseous suddenly, as you are now diseased.
Diseased?
Yes.
Not poisoned. Diseased.
Yes,
Just
specific.
diseased. And as this mucus, as this liquid suddenly seeps into your pores and disappears, you don't feel anything yet. But you know that's probably not a good thing that it's suddenly in your body.
Frankly, I think Klaus is more concerned about the fact that he just got bitch slapped by slime. Again.
Again, it is going to now go for Miriam.
Don't forget advantage yet.
Yep. 22 to hit. Roll me a con save, Miriam.
Does it have advantage? Wait, because it's hidden?
It's because you guys are prone and it's making a melee attack.
Okay, I was about to say, because I would definitely say, hey, there's a monster in the water. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
18. Okay, so you as well get struck across the side of your face, Miriam, for 9 bludgeoning damage. And as this liquid begins to kind of seep into you, you quickly raise your hand and wipe it off of your skin in a sort of rapid desperation before it can really sink its way into you. You shake off the effects of whatever this is. And as you do so, this creature will then smack. You just see a tentacle rip out of the water. It'll go for Alexis next.
Robro has 3 fucking attacks.
Oh! That's a nat 20.
Cool.
Of course it is.
You will be your own undoing.
Okay, saves. So nat 20 as another one suddenly rips out of the water. As the other two are still kind of reaching above the water's surface, you realize this is a multi-tentacled creature, but there's no suction cups on it, so it's not like octopus or squid-like. As it then strikes Alexis across, well, actually, more so wraps its tentacle appendage around her neck, and for a second looks like it's about to try to squeeze her head off, but quickly shoves it off, but not after getting a rather solid crushing feeling around the muscles there for 16. So that much. And after doing so, this creature kind of lifts its head slightly above the water, just enough where those who are to take a peek would see this large, gaping maw of just razor-sharp teeth, almost like the head of a worm. And I will make it appear so Heath can blow it up.
Blow it up, blow it up.
Oh no.
What's
Oh
that?
no, that is not good.
I don't know what that is.
That's an aberration.
Oh, I don't even have to know what aberration it is. It's an aberration that shouldn't fucking be here. Klaus has Alien Babies Part 2.
This is where Storm now kind of probably figure out what's fucking TimTim.
Yeah? Yeah. Yeah.
Also, feel free to, you can choose whatever icon you want, Klaus, for your disease.
Okay.
Do I know what that is?
I'll say with your background, roll me a history check.
29.
Oh, jeez.
Damn, bitch.
You know its family, its name, its genus.
Social security number.
This is a large aberration known as an aboleth. They are a creature that basically live and breathe in the water. They are surrounded by this mucus that kind of adds an extra layer of protection when fighting in the water. In addition to this mucus having a disease of sorts that is latched into it, and yeah, I'd say with how high you roll, I'll go a bit more in depth about the disease. You know that at first, for about a minute, the diseased individual will not feel any sort of sensation. However, after a minute has passed, the individual's skin will start to become translucent and slimy. And the individual will find it difficult to sort of regain their strength back unless they are underwater.
Oh. Basically, the man said, I want to be stronger, turned into an aboleth, and fucking... Is that what I'm getting?
He's just
Yes.
doing his thing now.
Because Miriam would know these things are not supposed to be on the surface level here. They don't exist.
Yes, she would know that. Really, it's considering the events you just witnessed and the fact that you heard this man scream into the sky about wishing he was stronger. You get the sense the wish granted him, maybe not exactly what he wanted, but technically what he wanted.
Randomly chose, hey, you're an aboleth now.
Yeah.
Couldn't have turned him into a beached whale.
So, yeah, you know that you're, in a bit of danger, and, another additional thing as well, in a diseased individual, if they are outside a body of water for too long, they will take damage if they are not given moisture applied to their skin frequently.
Fun.
Well, you're not a fish man.
Merman.
Great.
Well, I have Create or Destroy Water as a spell, but it's not prepared.
We'll see when it becomes a problem.
Everybody just spit on Klaus.
She can cure it overnight,
That's hot.
however.
Awesome.
So-
I guess an aboleth.
Alexis's turn, seeing this thing, immediately kind of scrambles back up onto her feet and is just like, what the fuck is that? That is disgusting, and turns the gun in its direction. And then is like, wait a second. Is it close enough? No, it's not close enough. Yeah, it'll... Well... Is there any disadvantage with firing at this range, Dylan?
No, there's
For
no
the gun?
disadvantage because you're not at 5 feet, Nikki.
Yeah, only if you're right
Got
next
it.
to him.
Got it.
Why has it just been my turn? Fuck.
Pistol off. Yeah, so again tries to fire a bullet, but is very shaken by the sudden appearance as water creatures, a lot of water, some unpleasant flashbacks are certainly currently coming back. While she had momentarily managed to calm herself, is suddenly not calm anymore, and completely misses the shot. And just immediately just like, fuck, shit, sorry, okay, what do we do?
You'll never hit
Miriam.
anything if panicking.
Miriam would totally have tried to fucking convince the archers to shoot at that thing, otherwise, unless they want to have their minds taken over and become enslaved. But she is all the way at the bottom. So
That's
I guess
some
we're
bad
getting hit.
initiative.
I guess we're getting hit
You
for a whole round.
can also like talk to someone else to convey the message. Just saying.
That is
I
fair.
know it won't be as efficient because you're the charisma person.
She'll quickly say, if we can convince the archers to focus that thing and hope that in doing so they won't want to be enslaved by that thing, that'd be good.
All right.
Unfortunately, saying that after Alexis's turn.
That's
Alexis is
fine.
very charismatic.
Is she?
And very
Yeah.
charismatic, and now she has a gun.
Yeah.
Either that thing enslaves you, or I fucking will.
This person sees this thing, and I'll make a roll.
Either run away or
Make an intelligent. Oh, nat 1. Okay.
you know.
This person's dumb. It's just like, oh, cool, we got more things helping, I guess, and it's gonna shoot for Tenzing.
Oh, cool! I want to pet it.
Dude, I always wanted a pet fish.
Imagine our luck.
I mean, to be fair with how
Look at
these guys
the weird-looking dog in the water.
To be fair with how we've set
It's a
these
load
guys
of
up,
this.
not impossible thought process.
That is a 9 to hit, which completely misses, as this individual's just very intrigued by this worm thing
He
that's
has-
settling water.
Actual 0 IQ. Like,
This I'll roll 2 more to see what these ones do. Okay. Another one is just like, oh, sweet! Advantage! And go fire at Tenzing. 12 completely misses. Again, just completely in awe, really, of this creature. Has never really seen anything in his lifetime that looks like this. While the other one appears brighter than the other two. Immediately drops his crossbow, his crossbow is like, the fuck is? Oh no, and turns around and walks away. And
It's out of dodge.
What a smart person.
but also, God damn it!
I mean, don't
point,
forget,
yeah,
he's
they're gonna
got-
go
he's got
loot
90
the rest
feet
of the
because
hideout.
He's a rogue. He could get off. Now.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off. There we go.
Kovacs makes a mental note that motherfucker is gonna steal that chest upstairs.
Tim.
Oh God. So I'm not gonna kill the party because that's just cruel. But I am gonna do something hilarious for me. So Tim will just move 5 feet. He will then hide.
Just remember, I have a 19 on my fucking passive perception.
That's great. He rolled a 30.
Alright, I'm just telling you. It's possible to roll bad.
Pretty sure.
All right.
Then he's gonna go up and out of the water. You're just gonna hear, you just see a mouth pop out of the water as he looks over at Tenzing and goes, "Hey Tenzing, what happens to a horse that can no longer fly? The same thing that happens to everything else." And Tasha's hit his laughter,
Oh.
Bruh.
and Tenzing
What
has
is that?
to make a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Oh, it's with me.
Disadvantage?
If this is bad too, because we
Okay.
also lose what's holding our boat.
That's a
At
failure.
disadvantage?
Sad.
He's a rogue. He's an arcane rogue. If he's hidden, they make the
Oh.
saves at disadvantage.
I see.
I did not know that. Wow.
That's fucking.
So
I didn't know
you
that. Yeah.
see Tenzing just suddenly drop his flapping arms, falling in a heap of laughter into the pool of water. Thankfully, it was not too high up. Yeah, but thankfully it was not too high up, but is now being pulled along by the rock. And is prone in the water, and is at the end of TimTim's turn?
He will then move. He's got some movement left. He'll just submerge himself in the water.
Okay, and at the
He'll-
end of your
he'll
turn...
be 20 feet under the water now. He's just going to...
All right. At the end of your turn, the aboleth will use one of its legendary actions to swipe the tail at Tenzing for 24 to hit.
Tail whip doesn't do any damage.
Nikki, I hate to say this, but Tenzing's prone in the water.
Oh,
Advantage.
right. Okay. That doesn't change anything. 24 to hit for 20 bludgeoning as he is struck across the side of his body with the larger tentacle on this creature underneath the water.
You may now make
Hurts.
a wisdom save at advantage for Tenzing.
Okay. Wait.
He took damage out with the spell. You get to take it. You get an advantage save every time you take damage.
I see.
Klaus.
No,
20.
he's no longer. He's still prone, but he's no longer laughing. That's not funny.
Awesome.
Just like, wait, pain isn't funny.
I was going to do it to Klaus for the gag of just having Klaus laughing, but unfortunately, I'm like, he's already, like, cursed and dying and diseased. I'm like, oh. And plus, the horse dragging the boat underwater was funny to me.
Klaus's turn.
Oh my fucking god. Any goddamn way. I think that, let's see. Oh my fucking god. I do not have the luxury to do a lot of shit, honestly. I'm almost wondering. Because this ain't looking too good, and that other guy has the right idea to get the fuck out of here. Something should. His friends are in danger. Yeah. This is just the man he is, I suppose. All right. Yeah. I want that thing. I want that thing fucking gone. I want that thing fucking gone. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I was just using everything fucking wrong. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna blast the shit out of this thing. I'm gonna go ahead. Right now we probably want generally less attackers. So is it just the creature or is it the tentacles as well? Like, are those other mini creatures?
It's part of it.
Okay, so we're still technically hitting it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see. Oh, but if I stun this motherfucker, Tenzing's gonna have a field day.
I can also do stuff to it and just on it, and that will make Tenzing have a real fucking good time on it.
Awesome. Well, he's gonna fucking try. Because after that little bit of a return and feeling that weird sickly feeling take over himself, he looks up, he looks to the sides, and he goes ahead and sheaths his bow before he takes a fist and plunges it into the slime of the tentacle and says, "Take something back." And a yellow jolt of energy is going to pulse from his fist, traveling all the way around the creature's body. And he's gonna go with an unarmed strike. Hopefully it fucking hits. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Ignore the Kinsley shot, it's just the 5.
Okay.
Just the 5? Okay.
Yep. And
You got the HP?
I got the HP.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to stun the motherfucker.
Okay.
So that's like...
Con save.
Con save. 18.
well, yeah.
I think that's
Anyways.
the last key points, ain't it?
Nope.
Really?
The rest from before
Oh no,
kind of helped me
I
out
just
a lot.
remember you used a bunch. I just want to make it.
Yeah, I got 7.
Okay. 'Cause you used.
Yep. I'm really low
I
though.
mean, yeah, like I said, you gotta be down to like 1 or 2 by now, right?
Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so that didn't work. But in this instance... Okay. Well, luckily I can just try again. Anyways. Oh, motherfucker!
Oof.
Why?
That's gonna miss.
I need to fucking stun this thing because this is just
Yeah,
bad. This is bad. Do I want to use Flurry of Blows and then the Stunning Strike in the event that I don't fucking hit this goddamn thing? I might not be conscious next round, so I don't even know. Klaus trusts his teammates. I'm just gonna do the extra bonus hit.
Extra bonus hit, okay. Oh.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Your first strike managed to land pretty well into the soft, almost like spongy texture of the tentacle. However, the next 2 strikes you attempt to make on this creature is difficult as the boat is rocking in all forms of directions among the thrashing waves of the water underneath, as well as the unnatural movements of this tentacled creature through its appendages moving through the air. It's hard to hit.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's just on the right side. I guess this wasn't specified, so I don't believe it particularly matters, but the others are going to be dagger hits. I should have clicked that, but that's my bad. But anyway, yeah, I can't do anything else, so I'm just gonna sit pretty and hope it doesn't fucking destroy me.
Kovacs.
Huh.
Okay.
I never noticed that about this.
Can you hold a bonus action or no?
No, usually.
No.
Okay, so I couldn't hold a spare the dying just in case something happened to somebody.
No, sorry.
Okay. I want to make sure.
Wait a second. Isn't Spare the Dying automatically, like, normally an action spell?
I mean,
Is it an action?
It's just... I mean,
No, but it is.
I guess you could argue about it, but the way I see it is that the Grave Cleric's thing is that it's so good at stopping people from dying, it can do it quicker.
yeah, I mean, the thing is you can hold an action, not a bonus action. So if you want an opinion, Nikki, the way I would rule is like you can use your action to hold a bonus action, but you got to use your action.
Yeah, I'd say you have to hold your action.
No, I was just asking if there was something that I could do. I would be prepared for it. Kill the thing. Yeah. I'm going to cast Eyes of the Grave, or use my action to channel my divinity. I will hold the coin forward, and I'll flip it into the air. But instead of catching it this time, this one disappears. And I'll just look at the monster that I can see underneath the water, moving underneath the water, and say, like, Sharon's gonna place me.
And sure enough, under the undulating water, you see almost like the shimmer of an image of Sharon's hooded visage before it disappears.
I my bonus action to hide again. Sorry guys, there's not much I could do.
Nah, you good, you good.
Lay reaction. It's been happening every single round.
Wait, hold on. I lied. There is something I can do. I'll take the hide action still, but I forgot Bolts in the Grave. It's an attack. It happens when I do that, so I won't be hidden anymore.
Okay. Got it.
Push it up. It's a long time.
Well, actually, you triggered that. You're stuck in the rock, so that won't work. And...
It's,
yeah, there's... I get...
Hit.
Yeah, that'll hurt.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
isn't it? Or no, it's. Fuck. What is it again? Sorry, I should have posted that too. Sorry. That is the wrong thing. Sorry.
All good.
Path to the grave?
Path to the grave, thank you. There's a lot of grave stuff in my
So 28 points damage.
Oh.
damage.
Okay, nice.
Although you cannot hear it, you feel the rumble underneath the water of this creature's loud, high-pitched screaming, sharp enough to sort of rock the water underneath the boat you guys are on. And, boat has its turn. Who wants to use, the boat's turn for movement to try to push yourselves free?
So, does it have to do like a con save or anything? Since it's possessing TimTim?
No.
TimTim?
Nope.
It's not a spell,
That's
otherwise the
not
spell
you.
wouldn't work, remember?
Oh, that's right. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah.
We just gotta kill it.
Okay, well, yeah, I did a chunk.
A chonk.
So who wants to take the boat turn?
I didn't use any movement. I can't.
You want to use your movement, you said?
What are we doing?
Well, I don't. We can't really. I don't think we should move. I mean, first of all, can we even? Because we're kind of surrounded by tentacles or whatever. Or I don't know.
You're not. What's that?
It's a ramp the cut.
You know what?
Hold on one second. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say one thing due to the very high roll that Miriam made. You do know that it is sort of... The effects that TimTim might be under could be similar to a charm-like effect, almost.
Break it if you hit it.
Possibly.
I mean, it'd be like we need light hits to break the charm, rather than I'm gonna blast you with fucking. So I think Klaus is best at doing that.
Sure.
It's either that. I mean, it's either that or we focus all our attention on. You know.
No, I agree. I agree. It's just. I'm sure Klaus will be very happy to beat the shit out of TimTim.
So you guys, for the boat movement, you want to stay where you are then? You don't want to move?
If we
Honestly,
ram into the fucking...
I kind of want to do it. I kind of really want to do it. That sounds so fun.
Up to you guys.
No, Klaus is pissed too because he tried to stun the motherfucker and everything wasn't working. No, he's gonna try to ram the fucking thing.
Okay.
It sounds so fun.
Use your athletics.
Hell yeah.
I gotta zoom in to check what the DC was again. Okay.
Bounces in place. Don't fail me now, rolls. No!
Ugh. It's just, this boat's really lodged in between these rocks here. And the scraping of the wood upon it is, like, very grating on the ears, but it's a distant annoyance, if anything. Tenzing.
Oh, the thing. You can fight now.
And fight now.
Wonderful. Oh. Well, I've been ready for this. So, let's see. This motherfucking thing is dangerous. So, what Klaus is going to do, or not Klaus, Tenzing, hi. He's gonna go ahead, and for a moment, he's gonna go ahead and get up. His eyes already kind of taken by surprise by the sudden laughter fit that kind of went over him. He kind of corrects himself, reassesses the situation, and his eyes harden as he locks onto the thing, and he's going to make that his mark. And in a way that is almost blinding, he begins to move his spear in kind of a circular pattern around his body, almost to the point where, like, the thing at this point, it almost like reverses, kind of like when a fan moves way too quickly. The imagery almost makes it go around the other way. And he's going to hit the thing twice with the spear. 1 second. In this instance, would he grab the? Oh my sweet fucking god. 1 second. I'm just looking at the horror that is the thing Zaku put on his sheet. I'm like...
Heath, on the recording screen, can you lower the token image?
Oh, 1 second.
Continue, Juju.
Yep. So, here's the thing. For whatever reason, so his spear, it says 2d6 on one-handed, but it says 1d8 on two-handed. Or it says 2d6 one-handed and 1d8 two-handed. I'm assuming it's supposed to be 2d8.
It's supposed to be the other way around, yeah.
Oh dear. Anyways, well, yeah, he used some of his. What's needed in order to take out a shield? I think it's like technically an interaction, right?
Yeah, it's free object interaction. So
Okay.
you get one.
What would he go
Shield's
well,
kind of hard to use in the water, though, isn't it?
I mean, is he swimming right now,
Yeah.
or okay? I don't want to be responsible for Tenzing dying, so I'm gonna bring out the fucking shield. I am going to bring out that motherfucking shield, and in that same twisting, he's going to let it kind of spin in the air for a moment as he takes out his shield and he catches it with his other hand, and he's just gonna jab it directly into the thing's the top of its maw.
Okay.
And he's gonna do this.
See, charisma saving throw. Okay. Charisma save. 7.
Try it, ugly! Yeah, let's go! That thing, even though it's some otherworldly creature, it's like, what the fuck? I thought humans only ran at 60 FPS, and it's just... it's very demoralized right now.
With a very pointed strike across this creature's front, again, that ear-piercing scream, which is much more audible to Tenzing under the water, reaches his ears.
No, never mind. It's a piercing attack as he's using his spear.
Yeah.
He's trying to
Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, right. So as the creature appears to be now a little knocked off balance, in its thrashing state, it's going to attempt. Kovacs is hiding, right?
Is this a,
No,
beast
not right
reaction
now.
or something?
No, not right now.
All right. It's gonna make a.
Kovacs to get hit all of a sudden.
Wait,
Everybody
is this like a beast reaction? I'm confused what's happening.
Legendary action.
Ah, okay.
Technically, that's got to be the end of Tenzing's turn, though, Nikki.
Yeah, at the end of
Okay.
Tenzing's turn.
Understood. So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and he gonna fucking attack again. Ooh, baby.
Nice.
And
okay.
immediately after that second jab, that time at the bottom of the maw, he's gonna spin the spear around in his hand again, and he's gonna go for it another fucking time. He's gonna action surge this shit.
Another 2 times.
Oh
Like
my
a shonen, like a shonen protagonist, one right after the other.
Let's go.
Don't touch my motherfucking friends. And I'm so glad, because I remember when I helped him on the misery cord shit. Yeah, that's a miss. That is
Yeah.
a miss if I ever seen one. And again.
Oof.
That is also a miss.
Fuck! Okay, well, I tried. But yeah, I helped him on this shit, so I have notes on how, like, every single one of these are differently useful, and it's nice.
Does he still have the heal, the bonus action?
Second wind, yeah, need. Yeah, he's gonna take that, which I believe is like, how does that work again?
10 plus
10
your level.
plus the level, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Fighter level,
Yeah.
which I assume he's full fighter.
He's pure
because-
fighter, yeah. Tenzing did not multi-class.
P10
Come
plus
on, big money!
Nice!
Yeah.
Decent.
It's
Perfectly decent.
right down the middle.
Are you gonna increase that, or I can?
I got it.
Okay, thank you.
All right, is that the end of his turn?
Yeah.
All right, and now tentacle smack, Kovacs.
So this will be a disadvantage, Nikki. Let's go back.
Yeah, it's
to
disadvantage. 11.
No, I did not get back.
Well, yeah.
11 does not hit.
So, despite the fact that you are no longer hiding, Kovacs, you're just like, oh, don't want any of that. As it just kind of flails above your head, completely missing the mark.
Just my hat according.
This dumb rogue, again, I rolled for this one, right?
No, these is new crap. You only rolled for the first set.
All right, let me roll again then. How smart are you? Let's roll.
Yeah, roll
Okay.
the wrong thing, Nick. Or never mind.
No, I didn't.
No, I know.
This rogue is just kind of like, I looks towards the others, like unsure, and then just like, I think it has it handled. Turns and walks away. 5.
Damn it, we need to hurry up and kill this guy and then go upstairs and get the shit! That's our reward! There's no
At
way
this point-
they're not going up. There's no way they're not going up there and telling everybody there's a monster downstairs.
You're absolutely right, but right now, I think I'm focused on the reward of not getting TPK'd.
Nah, you're looking at Kovacs watch those motherfuckers walk away like, son of a bitch.
Priorities.
Carlos mutters under his breath, cowards.
Hey, it's your fighter.
Jared will push himself up, clutching where he had been skewered through the chest, and grits his teeth. Immediately has a vendetta against who did that, as he's gonna knock a bolt and fire at Tim.
He never.
I don't
knew.
know if I don't know if he would have heard what Miriam said.
He was out unconscious, right?
No, he
During
went
that-
out when
No,
Miriam.
he said-
Well, no, I was going to convey it to, like, I don't know. You weren't really role playing, so it was like I was kind of waiting for like, what happened?
Oh, got it. Okay. Yep. Well, I mean, you guys see him kind of see himself up, clutching at where he had been skewered through.
That thing is controlling TimTim's mind. She kind of points out into the tentacles.
If we kill it, it'll drop, right?
It should.
All right.
Right. Turns his attention towards the creature, knocks a bolt on, very groggily, clearly in quite a bit of pain, and will fire.
Oh, should kind of say, think of it this way. If we don't kill that thing, it'll enslave us all.
Don't go tell me twice.
Duly noted.
And, make a precision check. Well, first do this. Oof. Nope. Again. Oof. No, he is just really trying to come to. He was terribly injured, and each bolt is just way off the mark.
People pay him to do this?
I mean,
Does Kovacs say that?
Yeah, Kovacs will say that out loud. People pay him to do this? Put yourself together.
He turns a glower towards you and is just like, I was stabbed through the fucking chest.
I died!
Politely, can the both of you please shut the fuck up and focus?
Not now, ladies! Get the gun ready. Rogue.
I got him, Biggie. So, int checks. Let's see
Yep.
what they do. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. I
Mm-hmm.
think he's on our side, guys.
Oh.
Is that dumb? I mean, technically they're right.
God
Tenzing's life matters too!
I mean, what do you think, Nikki? That second one, I'm not sure. It's kind of splitting it down.
I'll say the middle one is kind of just like is gonna not use its turn to run or attack.
He's just gonna go.
Just-
Yeah, one guy goes, I'm just gonna see what happens. Not sure what's going on, but I'm very invested.
Time to see how far I can shove my thumb up my ass.
Okay, so the remaining two guys, they're going to see.
Bark.
You know what? They'll look over at Kovacs like, wait, that's a fucking. Who the fuck is that? Shoot him! That's basically the first time Kovacs has been seen this fight.
That's actually really funny.
I am at full health.
I know, that's why I'm shooting you. I figured you're the one who could take it.
All right, shoot me.
Miss.
Fucking imagine.
What's your AC?
17.
Miss.
Man, even when they can see you, they can't hit you.
Can't touch this thing.
Imagine being that much of a Chad.
That's their turn.
I think the word you were looking for is pussy, but that's besides the point. Just Kovacs having shadowed Klaus the entire fucking fight.
Look, if I decide to turn on y'all, kill all of y'all now.
Miriam!
He's
I don't
going
think
At
to
this
I don't
point,
think
you'd
I
be doing
could,
us a
but-
favor.
Sorry, man.
going to stand up, and then kind of like call out to the archers, louder this time so they can hear. The first time you probably ever heard her raise her voice that loud. Your boss has made a terrible mistake. He turned into a mind-enslaving creature that, if you don't decide to kill it or run away, you're going to be enslaved as well. So make your decision wisely.
Wait. Don't I? No, fuck! Okay, never mind.
Roll persuasion?
Pray. 22.
Nice.
You see them kind of look amongst each other, kind of like a little confused, kind of scratching their head, and you just kind of hear loud talks amongst themselves, of just like, I mean, I kind of like my brain the way it is. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not much, but yeah, she's got a point. The thing is freaky. I didn't really like the boss that much anyway, kind of a dick. I mean,
Eliminate any further, and I'm coming up there.
oh, right, okay. You see them ready their bows and aim in the direction of the creature.
Is that my action? I assume so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice fucking job, bro.
Oh my god.
Alright, creature's going to... Yeah, it's gonna stare deep into Tenzing's eyes. And I need Tenzing to roll a wisdom save.
Oh no! Well, luckily Tenzing isn't that unwise, so
Don't jinx it.
Like, I talk a lot of shit on
here's
my
the
health
thing.
because
I don't
I'm-
jinx. I'm like, here's the thing, Nikki. You forget. Oh no.
You were saying?
I'm persuasive to a fault.
A voice enters Tenzing's mind, caressing his thoughts like a tempting hand.
Hot.
And as the creature gestures towards the boat, and that's its turn.
Join me, brother Tenzing. We will kill them together.
Guys, that didn't look good. That looked like a bad
Alright,
thing that
wait.
just happened.
Was it its turn?
That was its turn, yeah?
Oh, okay. I thought it was a legendary action.
Nah.
Oh, yeah.
Lexus kind of peers over the water, just like, You guys, Tenzing suddenly just really stiff. Okay. Ready's gun.
Miriam, does he have the same... can you tell?
Does it look like the same?
He's underwater.
Oh.
Well, he's not underwater.
Yeah,
he's...
he's under the water because he crashed into the water and sank from the laughing.
He wasn't able to swim up after that bit. I thought he was on the surface. That's why I didn't say, like, to do so. That's the only reason.
No, he was in the I mean, he might have made it. He would have only had 5 feet of movement.
Yeah.
'Cause prone
let's see.
and then half movement for water, so he only had. Then you would drop the 7 to a 5.
Or do you really get up from prone when you're in water?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Can you become prone in water? What the fuck does that look like?
You can't swim from every position.
Especially when you're a horse.
Yeah.
I think the way prone, I think, works, like, to describe it underwater is that you're fucking knocked and, like, you lose your bearing.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, whatever. Yeah.
So, Alexis is gonna glance kind of quickly over towards Miriam, just like, how do we knock the charm thing? I feel like this would be a lot easier if we had TimTim's fires.
Hit them. You might
Hit
be able to
them?
break it.
All right.
Softly, if possible.
Points a gun at TimTim.
Okay.
Woo! Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for.
That's what I'm talking about!
11 misses, and
I hate it. I hate it here. Can Alexis just like toss the gun back onto the boat and just jump in and fucking punch it? And she does have her daggers.
She can't swim.
Okay, well I guess she.
I mean,
Yeah.
are these
Hold
not
on,
rocks?
hold on. Let me roll something.
Are we not basically lodged onto these rocks? Is this not what she can stand on?
Yeah, that's another thing that was confusing me. It's like, is he underwater underneath a craggy rock place?
TimTim's in the water.
He's in the
I
water,
mean
right.
Tenzing.
We definitely want Tenzing in the water because if it's rocky where Tenzing is, it's fucking double fall damage that he would have taken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I think
So, I
he
guess-
said right here was a bunch of rocks and flowers on it.
Yeah.
You guys kind of gone over the rocks, and now you're in the water again.
Yeah. So, with TimTim kind of being over there, I'd say with those save that was made, yeah, Alexis will risk it. Sure. Toss the gun onto the boat, and I gotta roll a dex save for not slipping on the rocks because they are very wet. Heh. Okay.
Bruh.
18? You see Alexis just toss the gun onto the center of the boat. She's like, Kovacs, my dream came true. I suck at firing. Sorry. Gets up and starts hopping on top of the rocks. With a fire... I don't think another attack is given.
Bonus action, martial.
Yeah, you
Oh,
are
right,
still
right.
martial attack, but it is a disadvantage because TimTim's submerged in the water, and punching is not a weapon that is.
Yeah.
Technically, you're not.
Oh!
Oh, that'll hit.
You look at it.
No, okay. Even with disadvantage, that's a 20 to hit.
I was about to say, but it wouldn't mechanically you're not submerged because you came out to attack.
No, but TimTim's submerged because he went up and then went down because he didn't
Oh,
have the
okay.
movement.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought.
So, partially through panic of the situation, another portion just because, like, man, TimTim's had this coming for a while. Hop to rock. Immediately, you guys see Alexis bend over towards the water, crack her fist downward, and you hear the solid thud of flesh on flesh as Tim is punched across the face for 3 bludgeoning.
I mean, I laugh at the fact that it's lucky TimTim doesn't get reactions because he could have shielded that.
Yeah.
Okay,
So Tim struck across the face.
he's got to make a save now.
And if I remember correctly, since he did the thing, he gets advantage. Just saying.
Does the thing?
Recap. Unless Nikki was joking about that explicitly.
Oh
which
no,
fair.
you do have advantage.
Sure, I'll throw you a bone, Jude, and use it now as opposed to using it when I sneak attack
Well, I mean,
you.
that's if you fuck it up. So.
Yeah, I'll roll. Now I'm
That one.
Yeah. So let's not do that. Wait, isn't he like a? No, he's not. Is he a gnome?
He is a
Does
gnome.
he not get?
I mean, it's a little difficult.
Oh wait, I'm thinking of halfling luck. Never mind.
No, yeah, you're thinking halfling luck, yeah.
So are you using it
And
or?
now
Oh my
one
god.
Twice in a row, he is still charmed.
I'm going to shit myself.
Oh, that's against magic. Is it magic?
Uh,
I'm not sure. I mean,
Is it
it
magic or
it is-
psionic?
It's psionic, probably, because it is an aberrational thing.
yeah.
I don't think it's explicit saying magic.
Just says
Oh,
charmed.
no,
I'm-
be magically charmed. Does it say magically charmed? Yep.
It just says charmed. I don't see. Oh yeah, magically charmed. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Which means
He had advantage.
he
but
actually
he's
On
still,
the first time.
The first
as well.
time was still disadvantaged, so he's still charmed.
well, you
Alexis-
would have had.
He gets
Is
one
it
more
still
roll.
adva-
He's still technically one more roll
one more
Wasn't
roll.
it the? Okay.
with the thing. Yeah. Okay, he gets one more attempt at this.
Not on that one.
Failed it by 1.
Ooh.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
1 second. Yeah, okay. Alright, so seeing that, Alexa's just like, God, seriously, Tim, we're here for you! Rogue.
Ain't that relatable?
They're shooting the aboleth now, aren't they?
Yep.
So they'd also get their sneak attack. Oh no, never mind. Tenzing is no longer an enemy. Tenzing is a friend.
Yeah. Oh, let me put this back on. Okay.
Oh god, poor Alexis is gonna have a very bad day coming.
Oh, right, okay.
And
19 to hit will hit for 9 piercing. As a fire shoots from 80 feet above into the head of this creature, its circular razor-sharp maw slightly peeks out from the water to screech out, filling your ears with this unnatural resonance, really, that rattles within your head. And, yeah, the silence. Oh, Tim, your turn.
Alright, before we start TimTim's turn, I would like to argue that there is one more thing that would damage him there, which is the flowers that Alexis is kicking up the dust for. That would do the job.
What?
And there were flowers on the rocks that when we went over it with the boat, released dust into the air. That, like,
Yeah.
I mean, TimTim's been in the water, guys.
But, oh,
Not
that,
disrupting.
His
He's
head,
in the
his
water.
his head is out of the water, so that's a good argument. I will.
Not to mention, she was also like dancing around on the rocks, running over to him. So
Yeah.
Technically, yeah, but he's submerged in the water, so like he's underwater breathing. That's what's kind of his thing.
okay, have
I'm
you
just
ever heard
saying-
of water pollution?
I'll allow this actually.
That's fine,
but
it's-
So
Alexis
Alexis-
have to come up to attack.
Alexis and Tim have to make a con save. That is, Alexis will also take damage from this.
Yeah. Well,
All
they
right.
both failed, so that's fun.
Yes, so they both take 9 points of poison damage as this yellow pollen is puffed into the air again after being disturbed by Alexis's jumping and kicking and movement on its growing ground. So that's
Tim makes one more attempt to see if he can break out of this.
one more. Yes.
No advantages.
He did!
Yeah.
Nice.
If it wasn't for the advantage, he would have failed.
Good call.
Very good call.
I was
Yeah,
about to
you-
murder Alexis.
Yeah, Alexis would have died. 11 HP currently.
I mean, he could have straight out, if he critted, there was a slight chance he might have just murdered her.
Yeah. Alright,
Hey.
Tim.
I refuse to think about it.
Tim snaps out, shakes his head, kind of goes. As he's under
Alexis
the water.
punches again.
Alright, he just, like, shouts at her. Looks at the thing that's been fighting the party, and he will swim over. But 25 to reach it. Actually, he will go under the boat and hide.
Yeah, that sounds like TimTim. He's back!
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, that'll beat everybody's persassive. So TimTim is missing again.
Wonderful.
Alexis just shouts out over the rain. He's suddenly gone! Watch out!
Alright.
And TimTim will. I just think it'd be hilarious if TimTim tries to make the aboleth laugh to death. But. But now that he's hidden, he will make an attack on it with his advantage and move in with his rapier, make a sneak attack.
Snack attack.
Little swordfish.
You're right.
For a nat
Jeez!
20!
Oh
A
my
nat
God.
20?
Yeah.
It's 20, 30,
Well, it's a
7,
good thing.
36.
Yeah, because that would have hit someone else.
48 damage.
Yeah, 48 damage.
What does he just see Tim start stabbing his thing repeatedly and his like blood just start gushing out? And he's like, fuck my ring! You fucking fucked my ring! Grandma gave me a ring, you fuck!
I'm never getting that back.
we just see bubbles like raising, like a small bit of bubbles raising from the side, and the beast is just writhing.
Just this, not even red, just this purple liquid starts oozing up to the top surface of the water before getting washed down the river. Klaus.
You are not going to fucking dodge these, bitch. I ain't playing with you this time. Nah.
How low does it look?
Let me
Bloody.
compare.
It's bloody.
Yeah, it's bloodied.
All right. Oh my fucking god.
Oh.
Klaus does not have sea legs. I think this is canon.
Oh my fucking god.
Every time he's on a boat.
Literally, you know what? No, I'm wasting both key points. Well, one. Well, okay, I was making sure. Yeah, flurry of blows. Yeah, gonna go for it again. Yeah, wonderful. Holy shit! Okay.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a thing now. And yeah, stun. We're doing this again.
Alright, con save rate.
Yep.
It's probably super fucking high, but I'm
21.
Oh. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Wait a second. Actually, hold on. Making sure that things are correct in this instance. Would Klaus actually be able to, like, physically reach this dude, even? Oh, I guess he's hitting the tentacles. Never
Yeah, you're
mind.
hitting the tentacles that are on the boat, slapping about.
Okay. Well, then he's gonna just follow up his last attack by whipping up both of his blades, and he's gonna throw one of them. Yeah. I'm dying. 14.
That does not hit.
I want death. Oh no, Klaus falls into the water.
Just looks at Tim like, end it, just end it now.
So, yeah, I'm again, sit pretty. Klaus is good at that.
All right. As you guys still are kind of stuck here in this rock bed, at the end of your turn, the creature, currently, again, bloody, as is being repeatedly stabbed by its former slave, is going to turn towards its current slave, and just rumbling through Tenzing's head, he hears, "Feed me!" And in doing so... You guys see red blood begin to pour to the top surface of the water from where Tenzing is, as something appears to be sucking the life out of him for 11 points of psychic? Yeah, psychic damage. And you see, the creature appears to have rejuvenated a tiny bit.
Bruh, not Tenzing being used as a juice box. Exactly.
Force a save from Tenzing.
Nope. It's...
Because it's...
Nope.
I don't know if a creature takes damage.
It takes damage, but I think that thing has a secondary thing to make it not.
Yeah,
Like,
I figured. But I was just wondering.
Alright, Kovacs. Your buddy Tenzing is getting the suck.
I'm just gonna say it, Storm, this is 2 games in a row with a hentai tentacle monster attacking the party.
There's a lot of games that are doing hentai tentacle monsters, don't worry.
I know. Must be a full moon.
I think it's all my games that have been some sort of
Kovacs?
tentacle. Some sort of aberration.
Tenzing's underwater, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, there's not much I can do about that.
He's not far underwater, but...
Well, I mean, it'd shoot him, and if it doesn't work, he's got less health.
Do you have any other damaging cantrips? Or like
Toll the Dead.
Ew, okay.
That's
Eldritch
far
Blast.
worse.
Yeah.
Just kill Tenzing. Well, it's broken!
So I can't help Tenzing. I'm just looking for stuff, making sure there's... Oh, I can help Tenzing! I would like to ram the boat into Tenzing.
Okay, roll me athletics.
There's a reason I free up my action. Like, that was the whole point of this build, was just to always have an action. What am I rolling? Athletics?
Athletics. See if you can push through the rubble.
Nope. 10.
No. You guys are really stuck in here. It's, you're not able to get a solid push on the rock.
I dash.
Speed does not help with strength,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Well, I mean, I was just seeing if it would give me another chance, because it's another thing of movement.
Yeah,
I was just checking. You don't have to.
I'm considering. Yeah, no, not in this instance.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna dash anyway, just to get an attack off.
Got it.
Starts running in place.
19 to hit. I'm basically just sacrificing my bonus action for free sneak attacks. 15 damage.
To the creature?
The one I don't want to shoot 10.
Big boy.
Big
Yeah.
boy. Got it.
What is the name of it?
Big
It'd be
worm
hilarious if
boy.
you hit Tenzing with that though, bring him down to 1 HP.
Yeah, see, that's why I can't do it.
Alright, you fire a bullet into the water. Again, the purple liquid rises up to the surface of the water. Also, one second.
Bro said feed me. It was like,
All right.
Kovacs was like, hey, you forgot to take your medicine.
By the way, Heath, can you roll con save for TimTim? I forgot once he entered 5 feet.
Oh, okay. 21.
Alright, he's fine. Alright, there's no layer action as you guys are stuck here. Tenzing.
Oh, I think in this case, Heath, maybe you should pilot him since you know how this creature works.
That's fair. I will get the sheet.
And if you kill anybody, that's blood on your hands.
That's all this was about was that I won't want this blood on my. Don't you bring this evil to me. Tim, or I mean, so he would get out of the water. I guess he'd attack Kovacs since that was the thing that
Yeah.
just hit.
Protect your master.
It's gonna hurt.
Tenzing, this isn't you.
Shit, one sec, I gotta find Tenzing. I just gotta get Tenzing's sheet here. That's not Tenzing, that's Tasha. Tenzing, here we are. Hey, this Tenzing will unleash. Oh, that's gone. Nemesis mark is down by 1. Okay. You know what? Tenzing's gonna toss the shield aside the 2-hand spear attack.
Yep, thought he was gonna do that.
Because he don't care about
Ugh,
defense, this is
go
all
back
about
to-
murder.
I'm very glad I
Kovacs
used
getting
up his
prepared for
action
this.
surge.
He's just like, all right, come on, all right, let's do this.
25 to hit.
That hit.
No one could notice if I pissed my pants right
So
now.
Tenzing just takes the 2 hands and shoves it into your stomach, and then lifts you up for 13 piercing and 5 fire, I believe.
Wait,
All
what
right,
are you referring to? What? Fire?
It's his centaur spear.
It's the centaur spear.
It's a magical weapon.
Not quite in the stomach. You only
Wait,
pierce
what?
my side as I uncanny dodge him away.
Wait a second. Does both the one-handed and two-handed do the extra fire damage?
I don't know, man. This is Zaki's sheet.
Motherfucker. Okay.
Zaki forgot it, because it's Zaki.
That's all right.
You're
I'm pretty okay. I'm pretty okay.
Can we add some retroactive damage then? Because goddamn.
And then second strike with the spear. Or wait, you know what? He'll make you do a thing. What are his abilities?
Why'd you give it? Let him hit us.
A creature or one of its allies. Your foe loses 1 weapon die. He will do.
Oh. I mean, okay, let me ask you a quick question. Is this particular charm one of those where he has more or less full autonomy, but he just wants to kill his friends? Or is this
Yes.
a mindless thing?
He's not
Oh,
mindless.
okay.
He has full thought. He will do the rest of his abilities. The only thing they lose is they don't get their reactions. Otherwise, they just work normally.
Okay.
He'll brutal strike it and add another 2. Or that'd be 3d6 to this damage.
Is that still reduced with the uncanny dodge?
No, this is the second attack he's doing it for. Okay. 19 to hit.
Yeah, fucking hits.
Kovacs is just like, this is a lot nicer to watch from the outside.
I'm getting flambéed in
As he
here.
just takes it and pierces into you, take 35 damage.
What?
Fuck.
Kovacs is getting skewered and burned. He's literally a kebab right now.
Oh, 2 attacks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that was 1. I was like, excuse me, where was this damage? Literally 1 round
You used,
ago.
you used one of his things for a brutal strike, doubling his damage dice.
Okay, no, I thought it was one. Yeah, I thought it was.
Oh!
Kovacs is not looking good.
So
Bleeding profusely from my stomach, motherfucker!
You're just screaming out in pain while he's being lifted in the air by the spear.
You guys see a rib fall from my person, like a whole rib. When I fall, it falls and clanks on the boat.
Klaus is more than alarmed because again they didn't know that this happened until that happened. So
Oh my god. So Jared.
It's been turned. TimTim's been turned.
Klaus just looks over his shoulder, and is just like, shoot him now.
You just hear from
Actually, should we? I don't know.
you just hear from Jared.
Save him if you kill him.
Kovacs, you just hear from Jared just say like, I thought you said you've already died once, and gets another bolt ready.
I'm not afraid to do it again.
And we'll, shoot Tenzing.
Good thing he doesn't have his fucking shield.
18 to
Knocks
hit.
on wood.
That will hit Tenzing without a shield. Just barely.
Oh my god, please wake up.
8 piercing.
Please wake up.
Okay, I gotta roll Tenzing save here.
Nightmare.
Please wake up. Please wake up.
Character sheet, wisdom save. Nope.
Oh. Still seeing that glazed look to his eyes, already another bolt.
Hit him harder!
15?
That misses.
Oh, that would have been 14 piercing. Feels bad. As the other one goes completely off the mark, and Jared just says, I mean, if you stop squirming so much, maybe I could hit him easier.
Less excuses, more fighting.
And the rogues.
Those are my rogues? Those are my rogues.
Kovacs
They
is
all-
actively shouting, shoot the horseman.
They don't know what's happening. Get the apple if that's what he told us to do! Fire on the monster!
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
You don't want to be enslaved.
One hits for, whopping 4 damage.
Woo!
I roll like shit when they're on your side, of course. No, wait! That guy gets a sneak attack because TimTim's engaged.
Oh.
Whopping 10 damage, maxed on the sneak.
Woo! Again, the creature flails as this bolt spears through the water into the head of this creature. Miriam. Yeah, Miriam.
Oh shit, I just realized something.
What?
No, you didn't.
I gotta do some stuff for TimTim here. Okay, he passed. Oh no, he failed the last one though.
Bonk.
He lost concentration, he's no longer a fishman.
Oh.
Technically that'll have to be retroactive because I wasn't thinking about it, but he's now no longer able to swim around.
I
Okay.
don't get retroactive damage. You don't get retroactive unchanging.
Wisdom save.
Well, we can give you the
is-
extra 3d6 or you can remove the 50. What's your choice,
Is,
dude?
is this to the Aboleth or Tenzing?
This is the Aboleth.
Screams.
18.
Wow. Defeated noise.
As the
You're looking
creature
how it
shakes
goes.
it off.
It's crazy, because I was looking pretty optimistic about this fight until about 6 seconds ago.
Oh! Little rogue baby learns what it's like to take damage.
Yeah, Judah. Yeah.
Alright, anything else, Miriam?
No, that's it.
Alright. Now the creature's turn. It will... lift its head out of the water. Look towards you, Miriam.
How
Give me a stick.
Roll me a wisdom save. Oh.
I'm going to use my
Motherfucker.
Divine Destiny to that 2d4.
Okay.
Watch me roll 2 ones.
Let's go, baby.
Oh,
Oh,
16.
16?
Okay. As you feel a voice almost caress your thoughts again, this rumbling tone speaks to you directly into your mind, just saying, "Help me." And as you feel its sort of influence begin to wash over you, the familiar heavy presence of a hand that's usually so foreboding in its weight seems to almost just sweep it aside, brushing it off of your head.
You watch Jujutsu Kaisen 2, right, Storm?
No. I'm
Sad. Okay, I was gonna make a reference.
And
It's on my list. A very long list, but it's on there.
I know.
I've been spamming blind spot. So that's all my time taken up on that series.
F.
Alright, Alexis' turn. Hop over the rocks again. Roll a dex save for that. 19, no problem. Hop on the rocks. Is going to climb over to this part of the boat. It's just like, don't worry, Kovacs. I'll help. And sorry, Tenzing. It's gonna punch Tenzing across the face. Or dagger first. Yeah. Slash with a 20 to hit for 4.
Hurts. 1 second. I gotta bring up the sheet for the save.
It'd be like you bonk him with the hilt.
Oh. Yeah, bonking him with the blunt end of the dagger. It seems to hurt him slightly, but he's still just laser focused in on spearing you, Kovacs. Alexa just like, fuck, damn it. Alright, sorry again! It's gonna hit again. Unarmed, right, yeah. 13. Oof. Fist lands against the center of his chest like a solid thud. Just no impact, really. It's like, ow! That fucking hurt. Ow.
That's okay. Thank you for trying.
Imagine Kovacs is still just like it's like that scene with Krillin on top of fucking Frieza's horn, where he's like, slick.
End of Alexis's turn. The aboleth turns to TimTim. Smacks him with tail. 27. As you are bludgeoned across with a loud, hearty crack, you take 19 bludgeoning, TimTim.
What was that hit for?
19 bludgeoning.
No, I meant, what was it, 27. Okay, yeah, Tim got mucked up there. He'll uncanny dodge that to make it 8.
Got it. Alright, this rogue is firing at the aboleth with advantage. Well, is it? Yeah, advantage because you guys are engaged.
No,
Or is it advantage or
It gets
sneak attack? Sneak attack. Right. 24 to hit.
Add the d6.
D6. 12 piercing. As an arrow lodges directly into the center maw of this gaping mouth. Again, a pool of purple follows up after where it was struck. TimTim.
Tim's screaming, cursing, and looking at this thing, realizing he can't breathe water anymore. What's Tim going? What is the Tim thing?
Self-preserve above all else.
It really is, honestly.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he does like Tenzing as a friend.
Okay. Judah will remember that.
He's going. Oh God, he's got so many options here.
If it helps, I'm pretty confident I can handle Tenzing.
She says as he's...
You're dangling.
Look, I just gotta hit him one
Well,
time.
bonus action, disengage and get on the boat.
Completely soaked head to toe.
Okay, I can't breathe water anymore, but I'm here. I'm here to help. That's
Jared is giving him a death stare.
I mean, what are you looking at? I didn't know where you were. I mean, look at that poor bastard. As he looks- he's gonna look over at Tenzing. And he's gonna try to go. Christ, he can't. If he hits Tenzing, Tenzing's going down. But he can debilitate Tenzing without harming him. He's gonna cast Sleep on Tenzing.
Okay.
Ain't he
Tenzing
gonna
is-
sink though?
Yeah, Tenzing will sink.
No, he's on the rocks now, right? Because he had to get out of the.
No,
fight.
we could. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's in.
He never moved. And you guys are talking about him being underwater.
Well, no, because he was under the. I moved him up here, right where the rocks were. That's
Oh,
why he
you did?
wasn't- Yeah, I did move him. That's
Okay.
why he moved up. That's why he wasn't next to the aboleth anymore.
Got it.
I understand.
So Tenzing's now asleep.
You guys see Tenzing, his grip on the spear that's currently skewering Kovacs just goes slack. His eyes fall shut as he just falls upon the rock, just limp. You are still skewered, Kovacs. Klaus.
And that's how
Right.
TimTim saved the day. Or at least.
Remind me, does this magical weapon need attunement?
Yes.
Okay. It's gonna be cool. It's fine. No more fucking key points, unfortunately. But that being said, there's still things to be done. Okay. Klaus will just kind of growl a little bit under his breath. It's just, come on, just do one thing right, come on. And he's just gonna go ahead and whip one of his daggers at the main head of the thing.
Okay.
First of all. Nah, more attacks is probably better in this instance. Okay. Okay, that's 7 with the Kinsley shot.
Okay. So,
Sorry.
are you tossing your dagger or slashing at it?
Tossing.
Tossing. All right. So your blade goes directly into the creature, sinking in. Again, its screech hollers throughout the night air.
Okay, gonna go ahead and... Let me make sure I'm getting this right. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Awesome. Okay, yeah. He's gonna go ahead and whip another dagger
Okay.
at him.
Yeah.
Alright, that's 5 damage. And he's
Okay.
gonna go ahead and with the same momentum of the second thrown dagger, he's just going to pivot on his heel and just ram his fist into the tentacle.
Okay. With a sudden focus now, as you kind of hype yourself up to get your head back in the game now, you land a number of every single one of your hits. You land across the side of this spongy appendage writhing out of the water. Doing quite a bit of damage. Decent bit of damage to it.
Does it look bloodied?
Yeah,
It's been bloodied.
A long time ago.
Okay.
Kovacs.
So are you
Oh.
keeping that thing in you? Or?
Actually, end of Klaus's round. It's gonna smack at you.
Me?
Back at
Yes.
Klaus or me?
At Klaus.
Alright.
24
Yeah,
hit.
baby! That hits!
As you did quite a bit of damage to this appendage, it suddenly cracks across the side of your face, knocking you across the jaw, and for a second your vision spins for 15 bludgeoning.
That's, ooh! That ain't good.
Your blood just spatters across the wood and floor of the boat.
So Klaus doesn't say that because he's too busy fucking reeling. Yeah.
Okay, I have questions.
Mm-hmm.
Tenzing is asleep, so neutralized, right?
Yes.
Okay. Making sure I don't need to kill him real quick and then bring him back.
Now's my chance.
I mean, yeah, if he's gonna kill me, that's what I would like to do, but if he's neutralized, that's not. Then I'm just going to stand up with Tenzing's spear in my stomach and then hike one leg up over the side of the boat and unload every shot in my revolver into this fucking thing. So,
Alright.
That
one attack,
misses.
16.
Misses. That
26.
hits.
Okay. 10 damage, and then I will get down and hide.
Alright, so pop, pop. First one misses. Second one definitely sinks into the creature, exiting out the back of its head.
Oh, I'm sorry, I
It-
was not.
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. It is not doing great right now.
Okay, I am not hiding. I get down, I load another shot in the revolver, that's my hiding, and then bolts from the grave. With a 19.
Okay. Oh wow. All the tendrils, especially and the one that had smacked Klaus as well, just all flail up into the air. The next scream of it is piercing enough to cause a number of your guys' ears to ring. It is not doing good.
Can I use my free action to pick my gun up in case something bad happens?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I holster my pistol. The one in the boat.
Tenzing's asleep.
Oh, did you skip the layer action this time, Nikki? I guess the villains aren't on.
I've been I've been skipping them, so. Jared.
I think he deserves better at this point.
Just everyone's really fucked up right now. He stands up with a wobble, again gets readies his crossbow bolt and aims it at this creature. Fucking die already. And we'll fire. That'll hit. That'll miss.
Oh my God, Nikki. Sorry, I just realized what might could happen right now, and it's gonna be hilarious if it does.
I'm blanking, but okay.
The next people up.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
no.
God. Yeah, so, yeah, first one definitely sinks in. This creature appears, the movements of its tendrils are a lot slower now. It's not doing good, as the rogues are next.
First shot. Misses. Second shot. Can I do it, Nikki? Can I please?
Yeah, hold on. Okay, so just as this creature is looking on death's door, Alexis finally turns her attention away from Tenzing now that he's no longer on Kovac. Just like, oh, look how damaged it is. This is now my chance. I'll finally get it. And then go ahead.
So one of the rogues go, oh, got him! it goes right through his eye out the back of its head as the creature's kind of flicks. He goes, look at that, boys! I'm a hero! I'm a bloody hero! Monster I saw that. I'm like, if I roll max damage once, it dies, and I did.
Alexis just
Eve,
looks
this
so
is
defeated.
why you're Satan. You did so much damage to us and still stole the kill.
You also did so much damage to the aboleth.
Yeah.
That is true. But that's also TimTim. So.
So, Miriam.
Yes.
The rogues are cheering up on top of the cliff. Anything you want to do or say?
She'll kind of call out towards them.
Can we please cease this fighting? Your boss is dead, and he's done a terrible thing. I think we should at least talk further before we continue on with this pointless violence.
Roll me persuasion.
Oh my god, good luck.
15? Okay.
I laugh at the fact that they're actually a genuine friend with how badly everybody's
Yeah, no.
I'm going to.
We're all level 1 characters right now.
Yeah, I'll leave it as.
Okay.
To be fair though, the smart ones left already. They don't know they have an advantage over us.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna roll something. Oh. Okay, you see them kind of look at each other at your words, Miriam, before you see a collective number of smirks kind of appear on their faces as they take in your guys' bloodied appearance, and immediately ready their crossbows.
Klaus instinctively just take steps ahead of them.
If we got time, I'm waking Tenzing up.
Tenzing, get him!
He's getting his beauty sleep.
No time for sleep, comrade. Go kick him!
As Alexis once again has not gotten the kill. The last attack is very upset about this, but now has a new place to turn her anger towards.
That she can reach?
No.
No.
Klaus is just going to whisper under his breath, Alexis, go over to Tenzing, wake him up.
Miriam also drops pro.
Okay. One second.
Very curious.
Alright, there's like a moment's flicker. Oh jeez. There's a moment of flicker of like where her attention seems very much high focused on these new returned, I guess, enemies. However, kind of there's a few blinks before she turns her attention to you and then gives a short nod of her head and quickly hops over to the front of the boat to nudge at Tenzing's shoulder. Tenzing! Hey, wake up!
What happened?
More killing! Up there! Fly, please!
Oh.
Points.
Yeah, okay. I could do that.
Currently,
Alright.
one hit away from getting fucking murked.
Pretty much the entire party. Yeah.
So this one will fire at...
Fucking do this. I believe in us. Alright, motherfuckers, let's go!
It'll fire at Kovacs.
Fire at me!
Does a 16 hit?
No.
Alright,
Is that what it did?
yeah, that one took him out as it goes far, completely missing you. As you remember, there's another guy over here, too.
Shoot Tenzing.
TimTim.
TimTim looks around and goes, Well, I suppose ceasefire's out of the question, so you've made the last mistake of your life. He will get under the boat to do a hidey-hide.
Throws the boat at the rogue.
That would be so funny.
I mean, if he had Bixby's hand, he totally could have, but he's not that high a gasher.
Alright.
Nick, and then he will pop out with his bow and shoot that guy in the head.
The one that fired?
Yeah, the one that's fine. It's the yellow one.
Alright.
That almost killed the dead guy. He just came back! I don't want another fright later!
See, he does care, guys.
Yeah, that'll kill him with a 20-60.
Oh yeah. Immediately, just as the guy opens his mouth to kind of taunt you, the arrow shoots right into the back of his throat, out the back of his head, and he drops like a log, dead.
We may look wounded, but we're very capable, especially when cornered. I'd advise against it.
Can I make a response, Sticky? Because I got a funny one to say.
Sure.
Oi, I'm Billy the Monster Slayer! I fear nothing!
He's high on power. This
So, as he's screaming,
Isn't he? Oh wait, no,
is it my turn? Is it my turn?
Yeah,
was that
Yeah.
guy who killed.
I think it's my turn.
Yeah, but one of the right things
As
I like-
he's screaming, I'm Billy the Monster Slayer! That arrow's going straight in his fucking mouth. Oh, 1 second. Forgot the additional damage, which is just, well, it makes it 5. And the second roll. 19.
Yeah, so as you said, like, as this man is cheering, hyping himself up, after getting that final kill, the first arrow lands in the stomach, and you see him just going, oh, what? And then his second one immediately right in the mouth as he topples backwards.
And as he does that, Klaus is going to speak near Roar. See him? He is an example. Choose very carefully.
Roll me intimidation, and also I'll give you advantage.
What?
Not very good.
Oh.
10. Oh, he killed Billy!
The first was a nat
I
1.
know.
The first was a...
I know.
But you know, it works in my favor because now they want to shoot me. All according to Keikaku.
As long as they both don't hit you, you're fine.
Yeah, so as you do that, immediately they turn their angered gaze in your direction. And are just like, don't think you'll... Don't... Ugh, I almost did Alexis. Don't get too big for your bridges, as that was just a lucky shot. Kovacs.
Okay.
That laugh is all that escapes his lips.
So I would approach Tenzing. You care if I hop on?
No.
Alright.
A little bit so, but it shouldn't be a problem.
Alright. I will hop on top of Tenzing, and I was like, fucking get him. I'll keep him safe. And I would like to hold my action to cast Cure Wounds for when if Tenzing moves down this next turn.
Okay.
Hopefully, because I'm assuming because he's flying and I'm holding my action, I can keep him from hitting the fucking ground.
Yeah, I'd allow it. I'd allow it.
Okay.
Tenzing.
Yeah, so he's gonna use that sweet speed of his.
I think it's looks like I think it's
flying, so he's down to 20 because he was prone.
Right, I understand. I suppose that's correct.
I forgot to say the mechanics of my turn. Also, disengage is important, right? Because if Tenzing flies by these people, I don't want to attack of opportunity, correct?
They got bows out, so they can't
No.
get attacks of
Yeah.
opportunity.
Okay, thank you. And I was
It's one of those moments where I almost wonder if the spear is the thing to use here. Like,
Well, I'm holding it.
Did you also use your bonus action to bolt someone?
Sorry.
I did not use my bonus action to bolt, but I can't hit anybody with my bolts from here.
Oh, okay. They're out of range. Alright.
Yeah, that Eldritch Blast has like 240 feet, but bolts only have 60.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Ah,
Fuck. What can he actually do from this distance?
You
Flying.
can
up.
throw a spear.
Actually, they're out of
no.
range, Nikki.
no.
He could pull out his.
yeah.
He could pull out his light crossbow, which I suppose he. The thing I'm considering is like whether or not he dashes up there or he just fires, because I'm almost wondering if firing is probably a better idea here, because he does have his light crossbow.
Do whatever you're gonna do. I got you.
Bless. Okay. Well, so he's asleep. So he's going to put himself further into range, or he was asleep. He's gonna, get unprone, leaving him with 25 extra speed.
Movement,
Yeah, and he is going to. If he hits the water, he won't take damage, will he?
If who?
yeah. Tenzing.
Actually, never mind. He's just gonna go with the shot. Did you say like how far away are they from him?
They're 60 feet up.
60 feet up. Okay, cool. But wait, 60 feet up, but like 80. The 3 dimensions kind of make things a bit.
Okay, they're 60 feet up. About. Oops. About 10 feet away.
Okay.
Oh, they're 30 feet away, 60 feet up.
This is 3 dimension, so it's
okay.
not as yeah.
He's a little bit weird. Okay. Yeah. He was gonna think about it, and he got up, and his horse legs are kind of shaking, and with the added weight, and he just kind of thinks about it. Raises his thumb to kind of measure the distance, and he takes out the light crossbow and aims it with his other hand and shoots it. Uses that thumb hand to bring out another bolt, and he shoots it again.
You can't
He's
fire
gonna go
twice.
for him.
He doesn't have crossbow master.
Ooh. Oh, okay. It's not the similar thing as like a bow. Okay.
Yeah, bow you can shoot twice. A crossbow you have to have the crossbow master feat.
I see.
For the same reason I keep track of the shots in the gun.
Let me see then. Fuck it. Might as well
You're not
attempt to charge
streaming
him.
anymore.
Yeah, I noticed. I must have closed it by accident. I'm still recording, but
Again, don't want to be responsible for fucking getting something killed. So, yeah, he's just gonna take the shot first, and then he's going to fly. Is that viable? Can he do that? Cool. Lit, dare I say?
Hip
okay.
with the times.
Oh my fucking
Oof.
Jared!
The dice luck is not with you today.
Okay, yeah, he looks at that and he kind of slumps, and he looks over his shoulder. It's just do you think you might be able to hit them? And just looks over at Jared.
Curt nod as he cocks a bolt.
Kill them.
So first one, 14 to hit. Yeah, that misses. Same 17 to hit. 8 piercing on this one. Gets a solid strike into the man's arm, but he's still up.
okay.
You gotta be fucking shitting me!
Guy looks over, aims down, sees Alexis kind of wobbling about, and goes, "Yes,
Hey.
target."
Hey, wasn't they mad at me first?
Yeah, but it's like they've been seeing you and how you dote over your
They are fucking stupid, and we know it. These motherfuckers went, all tentacle lives matter, and just like, no.
All tentacle lives matter.
Like, bruh. Do what you want, okay? But I'm just, man, I'm mad.
There we go. First crossbow shot.
Oh Jesus!
That gets her.
That's exactly the amount. So you guys see the arrow fire downward towards you, and as Alexis is just kind of brushing off her arms, getting ready to kind of watch Tenzing hopefully get his good strikes in, immediately an arrow pierces through the center of her chest, and you see her eyes kind of roll back in her head as she falls back unconscious. Nice one!
High five! And then the second one will take a shot,
Dead.
and he's gonna fire at. Yeah, he'll fire at Tenzing because Tenzing just shot at him. Actually, he'll go after the what's his face?
Beefy dude.
Jared.
Jared!
Can we stop avoiding the person that pissed them off?
Do you want Klaus to go down too?
Abso-fucking-lutely! Touch me! Do it! Now!
That one. Roll again.
What?
God, I hope the thing fucking
Roll again.
snaps
Yeah,
back
the
at his
one,
name.
yeah.
God damn it.
Oh yeah, so you guys see them angle the crossbow in the position of where Jared is. However, there's a snap sound as the sort of band that keeps the arrow in place snaps back, smacking the guy in the face, and it's broken.
Takes 20 damage, he dies.
Luckily for him, there's like literally 20 crossbows just lying around him from his dead friends.
That is true.
That's their turn.
Yeah, Miriam.
Who's the most wounded?
Alexis is unconscious.
Oh, Alexis. Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't care about her.
I can help Alexis on my turn from dying.
I meant the enemies.
Oh god.
The front one.
Yeah, this one right here. Yeah. The one to the right.
But no, if Alexis is down, she will. Is Alexis like reachable? It's just like crawling like over the side, like leaning
Yeah.
over the side to.
Yeah. Alexis is currently like slumped over one of the benches.
He will reach over and clutch at her holy symbol, pressing her hand into Alexis and say, "Wounds unto wisdom," as her wound flashes with a gold light pulse for healing.
As you do so, again, that imposing figure, you feel their presence lingering like this massive weight over your shoulder. A sensation of disapproval lingers within your chest before fading away as your magic makes its way into Alexis's body and seals the damage that had been done with that arrow to the chest. Immediately, she jolts awake.
Are you alright?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Good. Thanks, Miriam.
That's right.
Oh yeah, Alexis' turn. Can't really do anything. Just pissed anyway. Let's see. Got anything?
Shoot the gun!
I think Kovacs picked it up again.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it's in my fucking notes. I didn't want it. I didn't want bad things to happen in the because it's important.
How does a cross or short bow able to go 60 feet?
Yeah.
It goes 80.
It goes 80.
80?
Just
Okay.
like crossbow.
80 max without disadvantage.
Yeah.
Alright, petty right now, so hold on, I gotta bring up something I haven't brought up in a while. Alright. So, Alex's gonna tuck away the daggers for now, take out the dusty short bow from long ago that you guys gave her.
Probably wet.
What's that?
Probably wet, not dusty.
Probably what?
Wet, not dusty.
Oh yeah, soaked.
Waterlogged.
Yeah. And, I currently... Hold on, I gotta put that back on the sheet, because I was like, oh, I'm never gonna need it anymore now that she's a monk. Hold on. Okay. Short bow's now on. And it's going to take out a arrow with a rather rounded end on it. Fuck. Nope. Fires way off course. And immediately just is like, fucking damn it, shit, I hate this. Get down here! And
That guy's
that
dead.
one's dead. Yeah. Tim.
Miriam will tell her to drop her.
Okay, Alexis will just kind of like, prone.
Mom.
Is now prone.
Okay, Tim just sighs, rubs his head, and go, I'm so done with this. I'm done. I lost my great grand auntie's ring. I'm done. And he just keeps walking towards them and just looking up at them with his very pissed off look. You boys, go to bed. And he will cast sleep at level 2 on them.
Oh, okay.
9.
Is that far a range?
Yeah, 90 feet.
That's pretty far.
Woo!
That'll put them both to sleep.
Let me roll a D2 for both of them, for which way they fall. D2, so first one, if it's a 1, it's backwards, if it's a 2, it's forwards.
I would like to remind you that one of them is carrying a weapon, which makes him a bit more forward-heavy. Just saying.
Okay, so one topples off the mountain, I don't even have to roll the fall damage, they are done.
I mean, I guess you could roll 6 ones and he'd live. Or 8 ones.
Sure, let's give it a try. What is it?
8d6.
8d6. Nope, dead.
Explode.
You see him fall down the cliff, scattering into multiple pieces across the rock. The other one falls back.
It's the rock. Wow, damn. Some jagged rocks.
Yeah?
Oh,
They
don't
like
fucking
tore-
fall, Tim. The spell didn't work. They didn't go as I thought it would go. Don't fucking fall.
And,
it's bullshit. It looked like they were gonna shoot you, and then they changed their mind and they shot Alexis.
Tinsling's like absorbing this information. He just like is squinting and he just does a slow blink like somebody who just woke up. He's not doing well.
And with that, we are out of combat, technically.
Oh god, and you know what happens now, Nikki?
A second aboleth comes out of the water.
No, but it's been a minute.
Well, technically, it's been half.
Oh,
Yeah, but
right.
then 30 seconds pass, so...
So, Klaus,
Miriam will remember to tell Klaus to get in the water.
What? Why?
The disease. You need to be in the water.
Aren't I already? I mean, he points up at the sky. It's currently raining.
Would that affect?
I would argue. Yeah.
His skin needs moisture. I don't know what to tell y'all.
Yeah, if it's just moisture, it's fine.
Yeah.
If they can spray Flipper with a bottle,
Yeah, I'd say...
in the van,
I'd say as you start to feel like kind of this weird, almost slimy sensation cover the entirety of your body, Klaus, it's unsettling for sure, but the rain feels really nice.
That's
It's
good luck
calming.
on you.
I think you might want to reword that.
I thought it was being submerged, but I think you just ate water.
Actually, wait. Let me reword
Okay.
that. He looks over at TimTim, raises an eyebrow, and says, "Look good covered in mucus."
Oh, we should probably. I mean, I assume Tenzing flies up to
Yeah.
actually knock him unconscious.
Yeah, that's simple enough.
Oh,
It
absolutely.
just pushes him off the cliff, honestly.
Yeah, I was
No,
about to
keep-
say,
keep-
Kovacs is gonna roll him over the fucking
Wait.
side.
We can
I will
question
stop if Miriam stops me.
one
yeah.
of them.
You sure they shot us a lot?
Yes, but they also might have an idea of the ring and what exactly is going on.
I'm not sure if you've paid much attention to them, but I don't know if they even know what the back of their hand looks like.
Actually,
It's a possibility.
speaking of which, turns a narrowed-eyed gaze to TimTim.
By the way,
What
at this
was the deal with that ring?
One second, actually, Nikki. I was about to roll something before
Huh.
you said something.
What's that?
Also, yeah.
There. That's what
Okay.
he was going to roll.
As she turns to look towards where TimTim is, you guys... She immediately starts wildly looking around.
Miriam, does Miriam have an idea of what that is? Or what the spell is?
Roll me history. Oh,
Isn't
Oh, yeah,
Wish,
oh, yeah.
I think, one of the most popular spells out there? Like, it's almost
Well-
like, I imagine for normal people, it's like myth,
For
almost.
players, yes, but for a lot of normal people, they don't usually know what the wish spell is.
yeah.
Think about stories and all the things of recorded
yeah.
instances in which
Wishes,
they have
yeah.
been used. Yeah.
Wishes, yeah, like a lot of people generally in D&D don't know that it's like a spell, like from common populace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mages would know. Mages who have access like to the ability might know, but usually it's just like, oh, I just wish for the thing and it happened somehow.
Yeah.
Maybe the gods or who knows.
So, roll me, Arcana check, actually.
I'm gonna re-roll that with sorcery point. I'm also gonna. Oh, I guess it. Okay, 24.
Oh, yeah. Alright. So, you read a couple of rather old scriptures on it. Again, one of those things that people have mainly just sort of believed is myth. Wishes typically are only ever granted by the divine. By magical means, there's a little bit of recorded history from pre-erasure. However, it's hasn't ever been recorded as being real before.
Would she also know the ring?
The ring itself, you didn't really get a close look at it as you were pretty far away. However,
Does she-
considering you've come across a number of magical items, it's not too far-fetched to think that a ring could have been enchanted with a wish spell. Also, I'll reveal the rest of this area.
Do we know what? Do we see what
anything-
happened to the ring after he wished?
It was on his finger, and he toppled off the cliff.
Okay. She will-
Kovacs and Tenzing are up here. Oh, my bad. I don't want to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, well, because this is where the boss came from. We'll search around up here to see
Yeah.
if there's anything cool.
Miriam also trying to search around.
Alright, you guys all climbing up the rock face, or are you gonna do one by one?
Why?
The
Kovacs
fly.
and Tenzing are already up here.
Okay. So, so wait, are you gonna have Tenzing kind of bring each of you guys up one by one, or the rest of you gonna climb?
I'm not
I mean,
camping,
if
climbing.
that
I don't
just
wanna
seems
fall
like
to
the
my fucking
smartest
death.
thing. Yeah, that just seems like the smartest thing is like
Ferry.
just have Tenzing. Let's do a montage real quick. Have Tenzing ferry us back and forth.
Where is TimTim? He is vanished.
Yeah, you
Right.
see Alexis is wildly looking around.
I will also like take a look around. Wow. 20.
Nope.
Not that. Might be
You
a
are
rogue.
looking around. You're unable to spot where he is.
We need to
Tell
find
me.
the ring before TimTim.
Same thing, but I'm not looking at the water. I'm looking up top.
Well,
Got
it
it.
should be underwater, right?
Perhaps.
Well, I guess the swimmer should go looking.
I can do it.
I can look as well.
Kovacs, as you check out the top of the cliff, you notice there's sort of a short pathway down this way to what appears to be a makeshift campsite. A fire has been set along a sort of a makeshift tent. There's furs, rather nice looking furs, kind of strewn about the dry stone underneath the shelter of this tent that was made. And in addition to it, you see a very large looking wooden chest nestled along the crook of rock.
Okay.
And so Klaus and Miriam, are you both going to search for under the water?
In the
Or?
water. Yeah.
Miriam, you wouldn't happen to have the light spell, right?
I do. She'll light up the water.
More appropriately, kind of lighting him up, if anything.
Oh, she'll light him up. If that's
Yeah.
what he infers.
Because he can't fucking see.
All right, you jump into the water. Very cold, by the way.
Actually, it's very relaxing.
True, for you it is relaxing.
I mean, for Miriam, it's also fine as well because she has cold resistance.
That is true.
The water is very comfortable.
It is comfortable.
I know fire resistance.
As the water is thankfully not too jostling, with all the rocks kind of providing enough of a sturdy fixture for you to not get swept away by the current. You bring yourself down towards the corpse of this creature. It appears to have it just be laying limply at the very bottom of the water there, which is about 10 to 15 feet down. Its tendrils very loosely moving with the wave of the current. Roll me investigation check.
I was gonna ask first, how many tendrils does this thing have?
1, 2, 3. It appears that this creature has 3, in addition to one larger one that you assume must be the tail.
Okay. This is some fucky logic. But he is going to pick the one that would be basically in the place of a middle finger, or not a middle finger, a ring finger, if it were a human hand, essentially. But, investigation, though. Did you guidance yourself before you went under the water? No, it'd be a great time to say so.
You would.
But,
Okay.
yeah, I'm just gonna do it normally.
Well,
Oh,
good luck.
well, leave it to Klaus. Yeah, that's a great idea, you know? Yeah.
Checking around in the water, you're not able to locate that gaudy golden ring anywhere.
Do we see TimTim in the water?
Looking around again, he seems to have just completely vanished.
Lovely.
Because, okay, unless he's hiding behind cover,
you would see him, but there's cover.
I would like to stealthily approach the camp,
All right, roll me stealth.
because, I mean, if he's going away, he is a thief. This is our stuff.
Yeah, you just
Nice.
disappear out of sight.
Alright,
As
is there
you-
anything bad going on in that camp while I'm just looking around?
Looking around the area, roll me perception. 21. It appears that there aren't any enemies in this area. This definitely seems to be like the sort of blocked off area that the leader had set for himself. As there only appears to be any evidence of him ever sort of perusing around that spot. But from what you can tell, there doesn't appear to be any further threats among this area.
I
And
don't want to get away from people down there, but if there doesn't seem any threats, while stealth, I would like to look through everything, see if the chest is heavy enough to drag over.
yeah, and I'll say
Check
as
for
you're...
traps.
Oh, go ahead.
Check for traps.
Alright, roll investigation. And while you're doing that, I will say that you, your little tag-along as well, you notice that they appear to... Their brow appears to be kind of furrowed, and they're looking around a little confused. Is it the 14, right?
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, 14. Don't appear to be any traps in the area.
Okay, very quietly, I will ask them. What's bugging you?
There's something. You see him kind of start wandering around the area, seeming to try to pinpoint something, but unable to.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna sit patiently and wait and watch then for somebody else, because I can't signal out and I don't want to miss anything if it's up here trying to sneak by.
Okay.
So I will just sit and wait for my allies to join me.
Alright.
If they ever do, I may wait for a long time.
I mean, I don't think this new disease thing means that Klaus can breathe underwater better or anything, right?
No, doesn't give you
It's
one.
No.
simply that he is terribly, well, not ashy, but mucusy.
Yeah. He needs to remain
You're
wet.
Yeah, you're
Well
basically
lubricated.
like a whale, sort of like gotta keep you wet or you dry out.
I am well lubricated. I will not accept any further terminology. Anyways, yeah. Well, he kind of almost for a second loses himself inside of the comfort of the water. But he does look over towards Miriam, and I imagine they kind of exchange a mutual shrug.
Yeah, just a shaking forehead.
Well, let's see. What? They've been underwater for about maybe 30 seconds to a minute now?
Yeah.
Okay. He points up at the surface.
She nods.
And
Swim
yeah,
up.
he'll head up.
While they're doing that, I would like to state that I will stealth while I'm sitting over there. I will do a ritual cast of detect magic too.
Okay. And while you're doing that, Kovacs, you feel a light tap on your shoulder.
Hey there, Kovacs. You find anything good?
Not yet. Not chip fast. What do you... Everybody thinks you disappeared.
Well, honestly, I just wanted a bit of privacy. That one burly man looked like he might kill me after the whole accidental stabbing thing. Didn't really want to be there till he cooled down, sort of thing.
Oh. He does seem to have a short temper. Or, short fuse. I haven't seen a temper from him, but it seems like it might go quick.
Well, he was about ready to kill me when when I was all cleared up and all that.
Did you do any searching for your ring while you were down there?
Well, you'd be amazed, but the ring is... And he picks up 2 halves of a ring.
Looks like you'll be leaving a little short-handed then, huh?
Well, I think I could still work with this, honestly.
Scammer.
Yeah, you see,
He takes,
Once a scammer, always a
he
scammer.
takes the 2 rings, he casts Mending, and now it's a full ring again.
Okay, see, but I know that doesn't work on magic items. Kovacs knows that.
Yeah, technically, once the ring is done, it's no longer a magic item.
Yeah.
Like, the wish is expended. It's just a
But
ring now.
even at that point, I would be suspicious, and I would like to do an insight check.
go ahead.
Where's the sheet? Probably a much better liar than I am an insider. Yeah, 8.
I mean, even if he was lying, even a natural 1 would destroy that. So,
You just think to yourself, like, man, you've seen. I mean, this guy's friends with Binky. You never know. He might be a magic expert. Could actually fix it this way.
Either way, I could give 2 shits whether he has the ring or not. Yeah, I would like to detect magic and then checks for traps on the chest.
All right, how long does detect magic take?
if he's ritual casting
10
it, it
minutes.
takes 11 minutes. Otherwise, or 10 minutes. Otherwise, it's a minute or a second. Or
Yeah, I don't have any spells, and so
So 10 minutes.
yeah, 10 minutes.
Got it. All right. In the meantime, rest of the group.
Making way back up.
Make a boy.
Mm-hmm.
When I somehow took the chat box off of Roll20. How the fuck did I do
double
that?
click it. If you double click the chat box by accident, Nikki, you'll pop it out, and if you close it, then it'll be disappeared. So you have to reload the.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I just had an X out of it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I guess so Miriam and Kovacs, or not Kovacs. Klaus, what are you two doing?
Well, after Tenzing helps us back up, kind of look at everybody that's available, at least at the moment. Are you all alright?
Relatively fine, yes.
Doing fine. You see Alexis just rip the arrow out of her chest. And I actually remembering something. Miriam, roll me a perception check. I remembered something kind of funny, so we'll see if Miriam sees this.
And,
Hello?
Nope.
No. Alright. No. Uh-oh. You there? Can everyone else hear me?
I can hear you,
Yeah.
Nikki. I think it's
Okay,
a
so
storm.
it's Storm.
This sounds like a perfect time to take the break that we probably should have done like an hour ago.
Yeah, we'll take the break
Probably.
though.
Because I gotta make dinner still. I haven't eaten since I got home.
Yeah, go take your break, sorry. I'm gonna let the session go a little longer because this is fun.
Yeah.
Having a good time. This is a good session.
Yep.
Actually, this channel specifically, apparently. I like joined a
It was
different
weird.
PC
By
and
the
it
way,
was
Nikki,
like
I'm gonna
working.
pause the
What?
video, so remind me to unpause it when we start up.
Everyone help me remember that. God, I'm sorry, dirty jokes get to me really easily. Okay,
You know,
I'm here.
Splooge.
Okay. So recording?
It recording. I caught all that.
Okay. Alright, so, yeah, so you failed your perception, so never mind.
I'm blind.
Yeah, I'm just blind. Alright, I guess, should we go join Kovacs?
Yeah.
Alright, Tenzing, up and away.
Up and away.
He's so tired, but he's killing everybody.
I'll bring each of us up. And, Kovacs, you're doing, Detect Magic, right?
Yep.
I'll say in that time, you are able to detect magic within the chest.
Does he
Within the
detect
chest?
magic within the ring?
No.
Does he detect magic of any other kind of magical items from TimTim?
Yeah,
Yes.
Tim's got lots of magical
He's
items.
got a lot of magical items,
Timtim
yeah.
basically is a Swiss Army knife because he's always went around.
Would
with
I
cookies.
be able?
Does he
Would I be
detect
able to
magic in both?
identify the ring at all with detect magic? Would I be able to I don't know how it works. Could I pinpoint if it's on him or not?
You can only.
I mean,
identify-
as you see him, like, kind of fiddling with it, I'd say, since it's out in the open, you can kind of see that it's not one of the things you're picking up.
Is it the same ring though? I don't know.
You don't know.
You would
Yeah.
have no clue.
I just know he's a liar, and I'm too dumb to figure it out. That's all. What about the chest? Is it booby trapped?
Investigate.
Oh, Miriam, you
She'll
want to help me
come
with
over.
this?
Yeah. Go past
I'll
guidance
help
on
you
you.
with it.
Yeah, if you wanted to help her.
Sounds good. Yeah, I will.
Advantage.
And this is a very hefty chest, by the way.
Sorry, wait. Okay, there we go.
You rolled it, yeah.
15. I saw the natural one again, and I was like, oh my god, did I really roll a natural one?
Alright, checking it over, there doesn't appear to be any traps attached.
But there's magic coming
From
from
inside.
the chest?
Yes, from inside of it.
Inside of it. Okay.
Is it
Not
locked?
around it.
Checking it over, does not appear to be locked.
Well, this see. All right.
Miriam
Sigh,
takes a step
and then
back.
yeah.
He
If
needs
I
to
did
pick
it
people
right,
up with the
we're
good
perfectly fine. And
I
then
think
Kovacs
Klaus
opens
is-
the chest.
I think Klaus is like catching up to this and is just like, hey, are you alright? You kind of got skewered, and then he opens the chest.
Fireball.
Alright, and you open the chest. And with it, nothing happens. You open the chest and see a variety of items sitting inside. First off, a number of platinum coins.
Yeah, you can just go ahead and list everything, and I will. I mean, we're all right there, and the chest didn't blow up, so we're all looking.
Yeah, so you have to kind of go sifting through it.
Yeah, I'm definitely digging out the magic stuff, though.
In doing so, you locate a flute. With Detect Magic, is that a thing that's constantly running?
Yeah, it goes up for
It
10
runs
minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
So the flute is magical.
Do I also know
You-
the school of magic, right? I think-
Yeah, but when
let me
it's
post this
enchanted
stuff.
items, usually it's just enchantment, right? Unless it's a specific
Yeah.
spell. Because
Yeah, so just enchantment.
Okay.
There's a few hundred platinum you see scattered across the bottom of the chest. What appears to be a gold chalice, 2 daggers, which I believe, yeah, that's magical. So the daggers are magical, the chalice is magical. You see a long rapier with an inscription along the handle, which I'll say it's interesting right there next to him. Klaus, you can roll history with advantage due to your background.
I was choking down rice-a-roni. Hold on.
Like, I don't want to sound needy, but that's exciting because somebody in the party who's a rogue could definitely use a rapier. They don't have one.
12.
12. The insignia etched onto the side of this rapier is very familiar to you for some reason, Klaus, but you can't really put your finger on it where you've seen it before. In addition to the stuff that you guys find, you see what a map, which appears to be magical. You find three potions, 2 that appear to be of a smaller scale, 1 that appears to be kind of a larger looking bottle. A gaudy looking crown that's bedazzled in a number of jewels. It does not appear to be magical. And what appears to be a rolled up piece of parchment? Which I suppose it's up to you if you want to unfurl it to get a closer look.
Is it magical?
You...
I'm not opening it if there's magic coming from it.
I gotta send a question real quick. Hold on.
Send it to me.
It is a parchment of wishes.
Put the stuff in chat that we pulled out of the chest, but we will need a little more details. So.
Yeah, Miriam can identify.
Alright, Heath, I sent you a question.
She's
Oh, actually,
BRB.
Heath might not... Oh, yeah, he is. Damn it.
I mean, Miriam can identify all of this stuff, so,
It'll take her some time.
yeah, it'll take her some time, but, yeah.
And a crown, right? Did I put crown up there already? No, I did not.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, I suppose in the meantime, then, you'll identify the other stuff. So, the flute, for starters, you identify it as an instrument of the bards. It is an exquisite example of its kind, superior to any ordinary instrument in every way. A creature that attempts to play the instrument without being attuned to it must succeed on a wisdom save or take psychic damage. You can use an action to play the instrument and cast one of its spells. And
Which one is it called?
Instrument of the Bards. Here, I'll copy.
There's a specific name because there's multiple instruments of the bards.
Yeah, hold on.
Garrett, yes, hello, dog.
What's up, dog?
Eric, baby.
Is it that one?
He's in lovey mode.
Oh, with Heath back, let me send a message.
Levitate, protection. This.
Good boy.
Okay, so it's a different one from the ones here. Barkskin cloud. Oh wait, no. What's this one? Mac for mid.
Speaking a different language?
Oh no, I was just looking of what it was based off of from the DMG.
It just sounded like you started speaking Latin for a minute.
It is. I mean, it is. The original name is. I'll put it in chat.
So, the chalice appears to have a minor enchantment. It self-cleans. So that's pretty neat. You identify 2 +1 daggers. The rapier is a +3 rapier.
+3.
Fuck.
Fuck.
The map appears to be enchanted, revealing a location to very, what's the word? Specific set of eyes, I will say. You identify a potion of greater healing, 2 minor potions of healing, and the rolled up parchment does not appear to have magic.
Klaus reaches out for it gingerly, but then kind of like
Ah.
pulls his hand back and is like, I would touch it, but I'm afraid I'm going to coat it in slime.
What was the rapier again? And the daggers?
The daggers were +1, the rapier +3.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's the one with the insignia on it.
Oh. Is the insignia recognizable?
I will say, actually, Miriam, you can roll just a straight history. You won't get advantage like Klaus, but you can roll straight history.
I'm dumb.
23.
So
I'm really dumb. I hate it here.
So while you're not super
Hello?
enough
Cut
to...
off. Nikki, you cut off.
Oh, hello?
Yeah, you could have. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not super. Miriam's not super what?
So you're not super well read on northern politics. However, you do know the general, like, you know, surface knowledge stuff of people who semi-dig into that kind of thing. And as a result, it kind of takes a bit of thinking before you realize that this is the insignia of the Dallington family.
I fucking knew it.
This is the insignia of the Darlington family. Does this ring a bell?
Of fucking course. He, like, looks over it and kind of examines the insignia.
And looking at it, Klaus, just kind of tickling the very back of your mind, you did see this rapier once before, too. It was... Yeah, no, that asshole was the one holding it.
Oh, that's too good. That's... Yeah, we're keeping this.
What is it? What's so funny?
Oh, it almost hurts to laugh. Remember, you know, Vidalia's fiance?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. The asshole got robbed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he deserves it.
Some champion knight he is. Now, who wants it?
I think you're the best equipped to use it, are you not?
Rapiers aren't exactly my thing.
Oh.
We won't get in trouble if we're caught with it, will we?
That's why you do something simple and don't get caught.
Got it.
Which, if anybody's good at not getting caught, it's... And he, like, nudges Kovacs with his elbow.
Where's the
Hey, I
insignia?
got caught.
It's on the
Tim
handle.
I just gotta say, Tim thinks to himself, yes, he's the one not good getting caught, the one that was executed for exactly that thing.
Like the hand grip? Or like
Yeah.
the pommel? Okay.
The hand grip.
I mean, you can just, I guess, wrap up the hand grip. Perhaps, though it's not obvious.
Yeah, and perhaps even if it doesn't damage the enchantment, you might even be able to alter the metal.
I mean,
Perhaps.
just an idea. You could just put some plating on it.
I mean, that's what I was suggesting, wrapping it up. Tim.
Yes.
You wouldn't happen to have found the ring?
I did, but unfortunately it doesn't seem to be working anymore.
Inside.
Lie detect.
22.
As far as you can tell, he's telling the truth.
Alright. That's unfortunate to hear.
I mean, it is a little unfortunate that it's lost its power, but the person buying it probably is too stupid to know anyways. So, I'm okay. There's ways to go around
Frankly,
it.
Are you sure? I assume the person who would be buying it would probably know that it has that enchantment, so to speak.
Oh, I mean, Mary, there are ways around that sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, who would fall for a stupid scam like that?
Would you be bluffing it when
Sorry, what?
hiding the enchantment?
You can actually create fake enchantments that register as an enchantment but aren't there.
Would they not come up if someone was to identify it?
You see, that's the beauty of it. Binky and I have been working on things like this to kind of mess with them for that sort of thing. I mean, they could do it with a higher level spell of things, but you can mess with it. Magic's not infallible.
If you said so.
And I've
Plus
done it
just-
enough times, I think we're okay.
Klaus just whispers to Alexis, it's like, why did we ever think that trusting this man was a good idea?
To be fair, I didn't exactly say fully trust. To an extent.
So, identifying all those things, which I think there was like, what, 4 items?
There was quite a few. So the flute,
4 items. The flute, the rapier, the daggers.
the chalice,
Okay, the chalice is 5.
yeah, and then the potions.
Do I need to identify the potions?
Oh, I thought you were.
Couldn't. I mean, can I just not tell? Or do I have to actually identify each potion? Or I guess potion.
It's simple enough with these. I'll say you're able to identify.
I mean, the difference is time, basically, whether or not,
yeah.
because each one takes 10 minutes. So
Yeah, I'd say like you get you get the sense of most likely healing potion.
I mean, you could split. You could pass it around. I think multiple people in the party, multiple people might have identify.
does TimTim?
No, just to keep things simple. I'd say it's simple enough to identify it.
Okay, so it takes 50 minutes total for Miriam to do all of that. So I guess everyone else can take a short rest if they are able to,
Pog.
unless something happens in the meantime.
Alexis cannot.
Yeah, Alexis is out of hit dice.
Yeah.
Before we do, Klaus was just going to like nudge Kovacs to get his attention. Are you alright? Kind of got skewered. I've been skewered too before. It's not exactly something you can easily forget.
Oh, it's not the most pleasant thing in the world. In fact, it's quite the opposite. It's very painful.
I think
yeah,
the
no, it
rib that
hurts.
fell from you would agree.
Oh, that. That's not my rib.
Well, why do you have it then?
Well, I figured we were breaking into a thieves guild. They might have some sort of dog or creature that would be distracted by a rib.
That is morbidly creative. Okay.
Use what you got. We had a room full of meat.
Don't remind me.
While the two of you are talking, Kovacs, you notice at the corner of your eye the tag-along of yours appears to be standing near Miriam, examining the items that she is identifying very intensely, again with that confused look on their face.
Who? Sorry?
Pardon, Klaus. And Kovacs will get up and go see what he's looking at.
For you, Storm, Miriam does not see anything. You said you go to
Oh.
stand by him?
Okay.
Yeah, no, I would walk over to where he was and look at whatever he's looking at.
Just watches him.
You see him kind of lower onto his knees, kind of, even though reaching out to kind of try to pat each of the items that Miriam is examining, of course, doesn't really accomplish anything as his fingertips just phase through the items. He seemed to be searching. There's something here. I feel Her. Where's she?
Which item was he reaching for?
He's patting over each of them, seem to be looking.
Okay.
He doesn't seem to really know himself.
Not in a rude manner. I'm not going to take anything out of Miriam's hand, but whenever Miriam's not using the parchment, I will open that, look at it, or the map, and see if either one of those is registering with him.
Which ones?
Both. Either one.
For what? What would you pick up?
Parchment.
Oh, map and parchment. Yeah, sure enough, as you kind of separate them from the pile that Miriam is looking over, you see his head immediately snap up and look in your direction. Yes, it's one of those.
Okay. Noted. Don't open this.
So are you going to fill us in on who you are talking to?
I don't think you know him.
I don't. Introduce me.
I will be looking at Alexis and Tenzing. I kind of glance at them.
Cocks a brow at you.
His
Is it-
name's Peter.
Peter?
You,
No,
I'd-
that's. Yeah, I was just specifying. That's the
Yeah,
name he
Peter.
said, right?
Peter.
Yeah.
And Klaus, you would see the immediate, freezing tension that comes to both Alexis's and Tenzing's expressions at that.
Klaus never forgot those stories. He's a bit on guard as well.
Why is he following you?
Huh.
Question's probably part of the reason I'm not completely dead. I don't know.
Right.
But he's interested in one of these maps in the parchment. And he is dangerous. Or he was.
Is it necromancy of some sort again? And at that question, you see Peter's head turn in her direction, a glare in his eyes. It's not that. And then looks towards you. It's not. She is in one of those. She's not. Look. I know I did some things. But she had nothing to do with it.
Fair enough.
Is he saying something right now, or?
He's talking about somebody as if these items were a part of or possessed by or something. Kovacs is making odd faces as he's listening to Peter talk and trying to communicate with you at the same time, but
Right.
highly interested. Tell you what happens if I open the parchment?
I don't know.
Then we don't open it near you. And I will
Was
hand it to Klaus.
Was the parchment, did it have magic on it?
Nope.
Okay.
The rolled map, the map did, but the
Oh,
other.
the rolled map did?
Yeah.
Miriam would also identify the map.
Oh, I mentioned it's it appears to pinpoint the location to very specific eyes. That's the most I can say.
Klaus.
Not the
uh,
parchment.
Klaus
Sorry,
will viciously. Oh, sorry.
No, go
Klaus
ahead.
will viciously wipe his hands on the skirt end of his clothes, and then sigh when it simply just begins to couple up again. But he grabs the parchment anyway.
If it was the map that was magical, I would have handed that to you. My bad. I misunderstood which one was magical.
Sorry?
I would have handed you the map.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or the parchment?
Sorry,
Or-
there's two
sorry.
different things. There's a parchment and a map.
Oh,
Is
okay.
magical, and it's talking about Miriam saying it leads to eyes, and he's saying that she's in there. So he's also dangerous and probably doesn't need to know what's on the map.
Understood. Yeah, well,
Okay.
Klaus will, take that, and he just nods and takes a step back.
So is Klaus examining the map and then you're examining the parchment, Dylan?
I don't think we should examine the map right now. Whenever they can do it and I'm not around, it'll mean Peter's not around.
Okay, so you're just examining the parchment then.
Yeah, sure.
Then... Did Kovacs communicate that? Because he was just gonna,
no. Yes, I would definitely say that.
Okay.
Peters is dangerous, and he used a bunch of information to try to summon a bunch of monsters the last time, and so we're good. He doesn't need to know anything.
Well, you have my sympathy. Must suck to have a, teenage murderer inside of your head.
Honestly, one's easier than 100.
You know what? I get that.
Alright, so just to catch me up then. So you handed the map to Klaus and told him not to open it while you took the parchment and you're gonna check it over?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead.
As you unfurl the parchment to kind of get a look at what's inside of it, I need you to roll me a whiz save.
Oh god.
Bruh. It's porn.
15.
Okay. Unfurling it, you realize that it appears to only be half of an image. As you see what appears to be a woman, from what you can make out of the upper part of her body, is the lower half appears to have been torn off along with the rest of the painting. She has long, flowing like loose rivers, white hair that pools down past the page. Her face is hidden in her hands as she appears to be weeping. And as you appear at her visage, you find yourself struck by its appearance, Kovacs. A sadness clutches at your chest, a horrible suffering for this woman and the pain that she is feeling, her misery, and you feel that she's you don't feel it, you know. She's weeping for you, for everyone, for everything. She cares for you. There's a sense of closeness that's almost like family with her, and you feel tears well up in your eyes upon looking at it. And you feel this overcoming, just terrible sadness lurch within you.
Is this her? He'll ask Peter, is this her?
Peter steps by your side to look, and again, you see, strangely enough, a small smile kind of come to his face. And tears, of course, they're not physical, but still appear within his apparition that fall down his cheeks as he nods his head.
What
Her.
does it mean? Why do I feel like this?
Violine, she cares for all of us. She's here for all of us. She forgives us for everything. Everything I've done, everything you've done. She weeps. She cares. No matter what we've done. She's wonderful, isn't she? You see him kind of reach out to try to touch the pages with this reverence almost. And since it has been a while, I will say, Kovacs, you do remember during that battle with Peter, when you had shot, just before shooting that final bullet that had taken away Peter's life, you remember him calling out towards the sky of Aeline before he had died.
Okay. Well, that's still super suspicious. Question, what was the wisdom save for? Is that just to make me cry?
Yes, it is for this lurching sadness that you feel upon viewing this image.
But it doesn't make me do anything, right? Like, other than
Nope.
I just get sad, right? Okay.
Nope, you just feel this intimate closeness with this woman portrayed.
But that was a fail, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So,
What?
do you say?
And Klaus is gonna do because he's seeing Kovacs of all people crying, which he never expected, and will kind of rush over. He's like, "Oh, what's wrong?" And he's gonna look at the image, unless he like closes it suddenly or something.
Wisdom save.
It's a pretty picture. It makes me feel things.
It makes me feel feelings. 18. Okay. As you stare at the picture, there's like a brief moment of a pang within your chest, Klaus, but just as quick as it's there, you kind of rest your hand over your chest and it's gone as you peer at this woman and find yourself a little confused. Not sure what it is about her that has Kovacs weeping like this. Like, if anything, you do get the sense of an essence of sadness to this portrait. However, in addition to it, a strange sense of familiarity that you can't quite place.
Well, there's something that comes to mind, because this isn't the first time he's seen a person with white flowing hair appear, particularly with the battle with the Venilil and that other one that happened, and it was like a door that was like locked or something like that. I'm trying to remember. Does she look anything similar, like?
To the angel that you had fought?
Yeah.
It's a bit hard to make out a lot of the features as her face appears to be buried into her hands. However, with that brief moment of sensation that you sort of felt in your chest, it feels a little familiar, but not her exactly. You get a sense of similarity for certain.
Alright. Well, Klaus isn't sure why he's crying, but he's just gonna supportively, albeit clumsily, place a hand on his shoulder and just kind of ask, "Are you sure you're alright? You did get hit pretty hard."
Kovacs will close the poster up real fast and sorry, it's just it was a nice painting. That's just look at it confused.
You don't have to apologize. I just was worried.
I am too. I don't know why I felt like that. Why did I feel like that looking at Peters again?
What was that?
Oh, why did I feel like that looking at Peters?
His eyes are lingering on the rolled up parchment that you're holding as he just says, "It's what she does. It is who she is. Her being is her existence, is her suffering. She is one of the forbidden gods, but I don't understand why she is so kind, loving, gentle.
Have I heard of anything about this?
Roll me a history.
Trying to dig this into my mind. Avenilil and Aveline, right?
14.
A Valine.
Aveline.
Would I have... Would I have... Would Divine Destiny work on this?
And oh, roll with advantage.
20.
Okay. You're a little confused at first with the two of them talking, Klaus and Kovacs, as they appear to be peering over this parchment that you did identify as not magical. So that's a little strange to you. However, as the voice fills your head and speaks the words that were spoken, recognition tickles the back of your mind. In your many readings, more specifically, some of your forbidden readings that you had managed to stumble upon in private, the name of Valine stands out to you as one of the forgotten gods, and in tandem, one of the frowned upon gods as well, from the religious sect within the Stalia Temple in the Northern Empire, which is basically the most religious location in the world.
Do I know what she governs over? What?
Yes.
Yeah.
She is the goddess of suffering.
Ha!
Ilmater's punching the air right now.
Miriam kind of frowns as they're talking, and she looks up towards them. We need to destroy that parchment.
We need to help. She's suffering.
I mean, it's just a painting, Coax. But also, it is just a painting. Why do we need to destroy it?
It's linked to the goddess of suffering.
The goddess of what?
Suffering.
Yeah, I heard you. I just... There's a goddess like that?
It's very old knowledge, and we need to... It's not something that should be left intact.
I'm not sure if you're trying to keep things secret or anything, but I think transparency would be pretty good right now.
Would I know that I shouldn't be... Does my god allow for me to talk about these things? At least, not...
I mean, you've disappointed him so far. Easier to ask for forgiveness than for permission.
Here, I'll message you something.
Guys, we can't destroy this painting. It's art. I like it.
I like it.
I've never felt this way before.
Literally never thought there would come a day where Klaus would witness Kovacs of all people crying. I was literally thinking about it, like, earlier. I was just like, I wonder what it would take. And then it's just like, oh, okay, magic painting thing.
Just some pretty art, man.
Some pretty art.
I was gonna try to see if I could swap it, but the problem with being dead is I don't have anything on me.
I've done a lot of research into a variety of different things, of lost knowledge. A lot of magic. A lot of history. I wanted to find answers. And there are a lot of things in this world that are either unexplained or hidden or are very dangerous.
So...
And there are a lot of things that want other powers and will seek after such items or abilities and use it for their own gain.
Like...
I don't exactly know what this parchment has the capability of doing. However, if it's connected to something like that, it's nothing good.
Wait. Can one of you remind me exactly who Peter was? What he was doing?
I remember exactly what he was doing because I read the contract.
You did.
He was summoning some sort of creature with a lot of death. He was using death to summon a creature. That's why he was murdering people and then.
Oh, all right. And he kept saying that this. What was he saying about this? You said that he shouldn't see it, right? Or maybe, or was it the map?
I don't know.
Well, okay.
Kovacs is gonna wince his eyes. He goes, I'm confused.
What I'm trying to see is what connection, what do we understand about this thing? Since, I mean, I still think it's probably just art, but the more that Miriam talks, the more confused and yet at the same time clarified I feel. She's not being direct, and you all are, I guess, the only ones that know Peter and what he was doing, and I guess he was trying to summon something.
I don't know if this is Peter's god or someone that accepted him when he died. But it's important to Peter, and it feels important to me now.
And you feel a hand clutch at your sleeve, Kovacs, and looking down towards Peter, he suddenly has this almost desperate, pleading expression on his face that makes his appearance look more suited his age. Just this, almost like a frightened 14-year-old boy.
Is this at the thought of them destroying it?
Yes.
Okay, I have a character conundrum at this point, because Kovacs' struggle is he tends to help the fucking ghosts that latch onto him, and he's trying not to do that anymore. So, I don't know what to pick, and I kind of want to roll for it.
Kovacs could also open his mouth. But it's up to you, really.
What do you mean open his mouth? I'm telling you, I'd said everything that's going on.
Well, you said character conundrum, and I assumed that you were talking in a third-person sense.
Yeah, no, that specifically, but all the information I have, you have.
Okay, well, he's
not
gonna latch onto
that, but that's not your business.
He's going to latch onto that particular, like, worship. It's just, well, couldn't that be it? I mean, and he kind of gestures at Alexis. We've come across another crazy worshipper of a lesser-known god. Remember?
No, you might have to reverse that.
Not you, Kovacs.
Oh, okay.
Alexis.
There's a momentary jolt before she kind of looks in your direction.
You remember?
Remember what?
The temple. The fight we had at the temple.
The one I was unconscious for?
Yes, but you woke up afterwards. I thought we filled you in.
to be fair, I was also... And she puts up air quotes, in a different place for a while, so... I was not exactly fully paying attention, but... Yes, I remember the gist.
Well, since we're all friends here, and he will shoot a kind of leering look at Miriam, there was a priest of sorts. He worshipped a god that we suppose was forbidden, or something like that. Her name was Avinalil. I don't know much about these forbidden gods or why they are forbidden. You guys know me. I don't particularly care what the North thinks. Or the South much, for that matter, either. But one was a goddess of pain, the other a goddess of suffering. These are not good things. Not at all. Especially considering that the people that seem to be the most attached to them are fucking mad. I mean, Peter poisoned you and intended to do things that I don't even want to think about with you, likes. I think.
Turn us into art, puts up air quotes.
Yeah. And then, I mean, with Avinalil, that man had several suffering in order to bring her to life.
It was strange, though. You know, speaking with him, he seemed... like he was doing, he was doing terrible things, but it was like... he didn't seem like the type of person who would do that.
Well, I do remember he was talking a lot about not having a choice. Or that he was only expediting the inevitable, or something like that.
Think about it this way. Cultists or worshippers of any kind may sometimes think that their god's will aligns with the god of the world.
Kovacs? We need to burn that thing.
Listen. From what it sounds like, is whatever this forbidden god is pretty closely interweaved with something in this group.
That's
If you're coming across them regularly, you're gonna burn the only lead you have on them.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. That priest, the thing that he talked about, Avinalil, she began to speak to him. At first, it was only a little bit. It wasn't too much of an effect, I bet. I mean, he was a devout follower of a different god at the time. But then, he was stringing people up.
Kovacs is gonna hold a hand up, because listening to Peters try to convince me not to burn it, you convinced me to burn it. Stop. We could help him. Peters. This could help him move on.
You see Peter rapidly nodding his head in desperation. I have the other half.
There's another half.
And
Peters has it.
we want this little shit stain to pass on.
Narrows his eyes over at Klaus.
Okay. Peters and Klaus do persuasions. Because I don't know who to pick, honestly. So just do it, and I'm gonna listen to whoever gets higher.
Okay. Nat 20.
My
god.
Bad.
May I also make an attempt?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mary might say something.
It is a dangerous situation, but it's,
I think
I don't want to be like that. But this is what Kovacs does.
I think what matters the most is perhaps not just one person, but one who is also. I understand that they have trouble moving on, and perhaps there is a different way, but we shouldn't use something that can harm other people or who could influence minds.
I mean,
She
that was
doesn't-
half of the painting, and look what it did to you. What do you think the entire thing could do?
Hating.
There must be misunderstanding. You see him like quickly try to move within your line of sight, Kovacs. Again, the desperation on his face. Yes, she makes us feel certain ways, but that's just who she is. It's her being. She's in pain because we are. She wants to save us. She wants to protect us. She does. She's not like me. She's not like you, and he gestures towards you, Kovacs.
Kovacs will hand the paper to Miriam, or gesture as he's going to hand it to Miriam.
He'll take it.
No.
Just don't destroy it.
Wait,
Give us a chance to find out more about it, at the very least.
I was going to say that as much as I'm not, how do I put it, fond of anybody who tries to string up and kill my friends, at the same time, if he is to move on, that would mean, I'd assume, he wouldn't be bothering you any longer.
Could go deeper.
Deeper?
As in, who knows how long, how much it would take, how much to satiate his need, to appease his god.
You're lagging a bit,
Quite
Storm. I'm trying to make sure I'm hearing everything correctly.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh. Am I still lagging?
A little bit, but I'll just turn you up and hope for the best. Never mind, you're already turned up to 200%.
She will kind of look over. And oh god, I lost what I was going to say. It can go deeper, in the fact that we don't know what he needs to move on. It could take all the way into uncovering and resurrecting his god, or for whatever it is that he requires, something heinous, something awful. And
Either way, if it does, it's something I have to give chances to. I have to try, because that's why I'm here. I'm not. He keeps me here. I belong there.
I mean,
How's that fair?
I don't think death is fair.
Then I think you probably should have remained where you were. Charon having you out here as what? His errand boy? He could have chose anybody to bring back. This isn't just not fair. This lacks logic.
It was my choice to come. But I can't move on with another soul. So yeah, I guess I do play Errand Boy in the meantime. But I came here to help y'all, and right now, in this moment, I'm asking for time in return for that.
For a moment, a genuinely sorrowful look kind of comes across Klaus's face. Before he stops directly facing Kovacs and kind of steps to the side, looking over towards Miriam. I think that we should give him at least that much.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, if something's suffering, shouldn't you put it out of its suffering? It seems rather cruel.
You aren't the one who should be talking.
Gives a little, alright, shrug.
Miriam can hold it so it's not dangerous. We can get more information from this. I can be rid of my burden with this. I have some confidence.
Kovacs, did you say that he has another part to it?
Yeah, no, you said this was only half of it.
Where's the other half?
Klaus is going to kind of hold a hand up to Kovacs, and he's gonna insight Alexis to make sure that that's who's speaking.
Go ahead.
I ain't playing these fucking games.
This is a very confusing situation because
25.
don't know what's going on with the other half.
There is a glint to her eyes that is, yeah, that's not.
Yeah! It's on site! Klaus is just going to look over at the others and just say, look, I can't say everything, but just pay really close attention to Alexis, okay?
I'm not that hurt. Well, looks over a bloodied body. Alright, maybe later.
Just let's not discuss this right now. In fact, frankly, there are more important things to attend to, namely the state of our bodies.
Kovacs would like to pay attention to where Miriam puts that on their person.
He puts it. She kind of rolls it up and puts it. She has like a ton of like, journal things, and she'll put it folded up in one of her journals and put it in her bag.
Okay. And not subtly, Kovacs is just staring at you, watching you do that. Very focused.
Is there something wrong?
Just don't destroy it.
She gives a very slight nod but doesn't say anything.
No, nothing's wrong.
She'll insight him, though.
What are you inciting?
Nothing, apparently. 9. Basically inciting his intentions and why he was staring. Was he looking? Yeah, nothing. Basically, like, just trying to see what his staring was for. She assumes that he's... There's a lot of things that he'd be staring for. She just assumes a lot of things.
An awkward little staring contest between Miriam and Kovacs, and then Kovacs will just change the conversation very drastically. What about upstairs?
She just... It's not much of a stare from her. It's more of a soft, sorrowful look.
Everybody said.
Kovacs is definitely more intense, like more intense.
Yeah, she doesn't have an intense stare to her. She just looks a little sorrowful. She doesn't.
People looking sad at me. This session.
And Kovacs, even though it's no longer within your line of sight, that crushing sadness is no longer gripping you, thankfully, now that you're no longer peering at it. However, there's still that kinship that you feel, and this genuine sense of this woman in the portrayed in the portrait does not wish you harm.
Yeah, no, it's a very confusing situation, and I actually have to talk to my boss about it. So.
Klaus wants to speak with his manager too.
How about this? If it can influence the mind of others, then we know here who has a clear inclination of not wanting to deal with such a thing. Myself and Klaus do not wish to perhaps see this come to light. Were we to perhaps open the parchment and have our thoughts changed on the matter, we would know that it is directly influencing us, and that you can tell that it is directly influencing us to
I mean,
change our mind on such a thing.
when I even looked at it, I felt a pang. It didn't feel like the way I normally look at art. I mean, art is something I'm familiar with. That could actually, I guess I don't want to metagame on accident. Would Klaus be able to recognize it as something that is simply just not normal?
I
For
mean,
him, at
definitely, the feeling that clutched at you for certain was not normal.
Okay. That wasn't normal. And the last thing I want, the only concern that I have, and I'm on your side with this, I think that maybe we could just keep it on our person for now, but the last thing I want is for harm to fall upon you, Alexis, Miriam, everyone here.
Well, following that line of thinking, I feel like if we're worried about it harming people, shouldn't we just rid ourselves of it?
The only reason why I'm considering is because, well, Kovacs came back. Might as well give him a benefit of the doubt.
Kovacs. Should this become a problem, become a danger to us or even the wider world, I'm asking if, well, you would be fine with me destroying it immediately.
I don't want to see anyone hurt. I'll take that deal.
Alright.
Until that point, let's stay safe.
You have my word.
Kovacs will reach out a hand to shake.
Miriam shakes his hand.
How does Peters feel about that?
Looks a little worried, but doesn't say anything as he kind of turns his gaze to you. Are we going to get the other half?
Shh.
They can't hear me.
Well, I can.
The young boyish look immediately drops to that disdainful, colder look that you're used to, just unimpressed stare.
Okay, we have a deal. What now?
Well, now I'm going to sit on my ass and catch maybe a 10-minute catnap, and we will carry on from there. Because I want that fucking short rest.
You still have dice left?
Yes, I do.
I mean, yeah, you guys would have plenty of time to have a short rest, because Miriam was identifying for like 50 minutes.
Yeah, a long rest will be needed for any further healing for Alexis, so
Yeah.
she'll
But if
just
we
be
do a
chilling.
long rest, we lose our loot upstairs because there's no way.
No, while we were talking, that was part of the rest, and we wasted a decent amount of time talking. So,
That's short rest.
20 minutes.
yeah, short rest. That's what I'm talking about. My bad if I said the other. But yeah, and he's gonna take that remaining time to also maybe meditate as well. Which I think we were talking about all this for about 30 minutes, so it's just gonna be another 30 minutes, perhaps.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have also meditated during when she was identifying the stuff, because
That is also
they
true.
wouldn't know what the items did until then.
Hotness. Give me my
Also, is Klaus still holding the enchanted map? Or was I giving back to Miriam?
I think Klaus would. That's probably more interesting. Yeah, he still kind of has it.
Mm-hmm.
But what he definitely wants is those fucking daggers.
He gives them to him. She gives them to him.
Can't wait to break both of them!
Man, would that suck.
Cries internally. Stares at Nikki from the void.
So I guess everyone's taking their short rest. Anyone doing anything in the meantime?
I can change. Oh, never mind. That's a long rest. Never mind.
Klaus is going to idly study Alexis to see if there's any noticeable bodily tells that something shifts, if you catch my drift.
Roll insight.
Waka waka. Oh, fuck. 13.
Her back appears to be kind of facing you. She's more looking towards the direction of Kovacs and Miriam. You can't really make out anything from body language or expression.
Are we going up to grab that chest?
Absolutely we are.
Right.
How much platinum was it?
400.
Okay,
I'm gonna roll
uh,
Tenzing's hit die too.
Yeah. I assume we're splitting that 5 ways, because TimTim said keep whatever we find.
Yeah.
We are not sharing with TimTim.
I was about to say, he definitely turned on the party halfway through this. He doesn't get anything.
400
Anything
plat,
he
you
doesn't.
said? 400 plat?
Yep, 400. So it's
Everyone
4,000
gets-
gold.
80 plat.
Nice.
Wow. Someone put it on Tenzing's sheet. And look, yeah, Nikki,
Yeah.
Alexis.
That's,
Dude, I'm the richest I've ever been.
Yeah.
How much
than I've ever had.
Well, at least in game.
How much plat are we all getting?
80. 800 gold.
I'm absolutely fucking swimming.
While this is all happening, Kovacs, what are you up to currently?
Just resting.
Okay.
Probably do a little smoking. That's about it.
Alexis is gonna walk over, take a seat next to you.
Klaus is gonna squint and he's gonna move along with her.
Are you like?
He's still super suspicious. No, he's gonna sit along. The police is over her fucking shoulder.
Okay, so you're pointedly doing that, not stealthing?
No, at this point, it's less that he's watching her, and more so that he's not letting her out of his sight/hearing. You know?
Okay, is he obviously doing that or hiding it?
It's more so that, like, well, think of it this way, right? It's no more different than how much attention you would pay to somebody in a conversation. So I don't think it's something that's like glaringly obvious, if not at all.
Okay.
He is simply existing until she slips up, in which Klaus will simply react.
Okay. Got it. So, Alexis takes a seat beside you, Kovacs. Kind of draws knees up to chest and rests her arms over him, looking at you. So, what was with the crying?
I mean, it's exactly as I said. I don't know. I don't really understand any of what actually just happened. I just have. I had the feeling of sadness, and now I just feel close to them.
And this, and Peter, any idea why he's so attached?
Well, between what Miriam was saying, I'm assuming cult shit.
Klaus is noticeably bristled looking at Alexis, which is weird because I think for Kovacs anyways that every other instance where Klaus has interacted with Alexis, he's particularly relaxed, but in this instance he seems a mixture of confused, annoyed, and skeptical as he scans her face.
Any reaction to that, Kovacs? Before I continue?
Scans her face? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not really paying attention to Klaus, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
It's fine.
It's it can't be good. What Peters does, I don't think was good. I mean, but again, Miriam's smart. It's about perspective. Good is a matter of perspective. But
Well, I mean, to be fair, Miriam also had a talk with me in regards to the time stuff, but that's saved a number of you guys a number of times. So, I mean, right, wrong, that all comes down to perspective, wouldn't you say?
Careful.
Looks over in your direction. I'm just saying.
Your existence is everything but benign.
Looks towards you, Miriam.
What I'm saying, or what I was trying to advise you earlier, is that you come gifted with a powerful ability. And sooner or later, the more you use it, the more people are going to try it. When they find out, and they will find out, it starts being less of a boon and more of a burden.
Well,
I advise that you try to use it. Quite frankly, there's least amount of time you can.
Kind of leans forward a little bit towards you, looking a little curious. You know, you're rather fascinated in regards to the time stuff, this thing with the venom, whatever. Why are you so focused in on this sort of thing?
I'm very learned about a lot of things, about a lot of dangers of the world, and a lot of what people would do for that kind of power. People would do for their idols, who they worship. And it's not just gods, it's people.
But
Fiends.
how do you know of it?
I've spent a lot of time traveling. I've spent a lot of time learning. Whereas others may have spent a lot of their time honing their combat capabilities, mine came naturally. I didn't need to learn like a wizard would, scouring texts and how to understand magic and spells. It just happened. And because of that, I had a lot of time spent being able to research a myriad of subjects. Myriad the history of this.
History, at least, as far as after the erasure, I presume.
Indeed. Which is why I want to learn what I can. And perhaps looking into things that what happened after and perhaps what happened during or before. Not that I'm very likely to find much of these things, and for what I have found out, I know that it is very dangerous. A goddess is suffering. One who... for what I know, she inflicts suffering as well as takes it on, correct?
Roll me history. With disadvantage.
Do I roll it at normal because it's related?
That is true. Normal roll.
23.
Ooh. Oh. Like all cogs to the great machine of life, she is but another one necessary to make living creatures, you know, not human, because there's other races, but you know what I mean. She takes on the suffering of others, and her presence can also bring it, whether intentionally or not. From what you've read, little bit you've read on her, she's often depicted as rather pitiable. An individual stuck and unable to do anything to fix what they want to fix. So rather than any other emotion, for sure, it's mainly pity is what's often conveyed in regards to her.
But there are a lot of people who might misunderstand these things or seek a way to use it for their own selfish gain.
Well, what do you interpret as selfish?
Like you said, it is all perspective. But at the end of the day, everyone else's perspective is different. And what you think might be perhaps doing for the good of others, something or someone else may think of it as different. They will find whoever has such a capability and try to use it for their own gain and think that you are not using it correctly. Or perhaps eliminate you entirely. Which is why I'm asking you to be wary of using it. Because the more you do, I'm sure the more you will rely on it. And eventually the more people will know.
Well,
Great power comes great response.
God damn it.
And then I die!
Lightning suddenly strikes me.
Klaus will speak up. It's just. But I'm sure you already knew some of that, did you?
To who?
To Alexis.
Oh, yes, being careful, don't let others see yada yada, yes.
The nature of the power. Don't play dumb.
Okay. As long as it's used in moderation, it shouldn't pose a problem.
Refrained use. Refrained use.
You're really against it, aren't you?
I'm just looking out for you and for the rest of us.
And is that not what I'm doing as well?
Not as you are. Certainly not.
Alexis. Using something like that liberally, consequences of actions take place because that's how things work. You disrupt the flow of time. It's complicated. However, life, sometimes people fall. Sometimes consequences are just too dire, and you need to understand that not everything can be saved. I learned this a long time ago. I can't save everyone. I've seen a lot of people die in my time. People I've tried to help, and perhaps needed at the time, or didn't have enough magic to save them. The weight of that is something that you have to bear. It is part of life. You can't use that ability as a crutch.
A crutch. Is that how you see it? It's not a crutch. It's like any other tool that people use. A gun, gestures to Kovacs. Magic, gestures to you. Knives, gestures to Klaus. It's a means of pursuing your goals.
That's what a lot of people with terrible intentions usually say. That it is a means to. That it is. People are tools. That everything is a tool to achieve what they want.
But what if what you want is for the greater good?
I don't think you know much about the greater goods, frankly.
Oh yes, because you know so much.
I know one thing. Alexis isn't a tool.
There's a twitch briefly in the eye. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not going to use myself. Technically, we all use ourselves as tools, if you think about it.
You know
Inside.
exactly what I'm talking about.
I forgot what happened. Has Miriam experienced this?
No.
Okay.
I would like to remind everybody of that time back inside of the Thieves Guild where Alexis was acting kind of sus and Klaus was immediately like, huh?
Yeah, I assume Storm had before that.
That is the time I'm talking about. However, I completely dissociated from that entire event
Oh, good.
Understand.
because of reasons.
Yeah. Brain go blur.
So I was trying to remember whether or not Miriam witnessed that, and I was pretty sure she didn't. However, she's showing insight.
Go ahead. Yeah, I believe it was just mainly Kovacs and Klaus.
Holy shit.
That is nothing.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
It's a little odd the way that Alexis is speaking, but past that, eh.
And the aggression that Klaus has been showing to its Alexis.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure weird.
Would Divine Destiny apply here, considering her nature?
Can you roll show it again?
Yeah. Considering it is the fact that it's about her powers or whatever. Time magic.
PogChamp?
Good choice.
Fates of Bantisser, breakdown. Divine Destiny. You have advantage.
15?
Still can't really get a read.
Okay. You just assume. Well, she assumes something's going on, considering Klaus is literally referring to Alexis into like a second, third person.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Definitely going on, because as somebody who's never experienced any of this, and I have no idea what's going on, I can tell something's going on. So
Yeah.
It's very easy to pick up that Kovacs and Miriam could probably figure out that, or deduce at the very least.
Yeah.
Yeah. The finer details, perhaps you can't see anything on Alexis. It just looks the same. She doesn't see like He thinks it's probably like, maybe there's some lingering aboleth thing. I don't know. House, what exactly are you talking about?
Yes, what are you talking about?
Klaus looks in between the both of them. And yeah. He will take a short breath. Just a sigh. And he leans back and will kind of lie on the floor a little bit, letting the rain hit his face, and he closes his eyes, feeling relaxed. And he shrugs. Almost like too overtly so, exaggeratively. Nothing. Nothing at all.
Alright.
Well, turns back to Miriam, shooting a brief glance in the direction of Klaus for a moment, then looking at you again.
If a wink could be a fuck you, that's what he shoots. At Alexis.
Gotcha. All that I'm saying, Miriam, is that as you have your good intentions, I assume, for the better, I don't want to assume you're a terrible person. Who's to say that I don't have my own, even if it may not align with your viewpoint on certain things? Fingers rap against knee.
Eyes still closed. Recline. The slime is beginning to ooze a little bit on the floor, but it's fine.
In either case, I've said my piece.
So you have.
And so have you.
Eventually, we come to a point where the more you use it, the more we won't meet eye to eye. And I don't think I'll be able to help you anymore.
Oh, and here, I thought we were starting to become friends, Miriam.
Miriam.
And she sensed the different inflection of Alexis's voice. Quote unquote, Alexis.
I'll say, yeah, roll insight. I'll say roll advantage, because now, like, it's not being hidden very strongly right now. As irritation is rising. No thanks to someone.
Oh yeah, no. Klaus is innocent.
18.
Oh, again, just slightly off. More and more, you feel the sensation of something kind of tickling the back of your neck, of something's not right. For sure. You don't know what it is, but you're at least able to make sense that something's not right now.
Miriam, save your breath for when Alexis actually deserves it. Perhaps another time.
Rude.
Yeah.
But Kovacs then looks at Kovacs.
Kovacs is this is a very frustrating situation. And
He's just like
So
just like
I'm
a
not.
turtle.
As soon as you turn to Kovacs and start to talk to him, and he's getting up, he's going to walk down the hill, and a few seconds later, he's going to be dragging the sleeping person.
Klaus is gonna get up and maybe tail after him. Yeah. Just catching up to him so he can walk by the side of him.
I mean, yeah, he's just going to do that. Miriam wanted to talk to this guy, so we'll talk to him and then we move on.
Yeah, I know, just... We know what we said to each other. I can't explain it. But something very not good could happen if I say what I want to too soon. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It's not the
I
right
mean,
time.
yeah. I hope you can understand. Because, in case you didn't know this, I'm not entirely happy with this either. Just shoots a glare back in Alexis's direction.
Just kicking legs. Doo 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 doo.
Totally not irritated anymore or anything.
It's a lot to take in.
Yeah. I mean, are you just talking about this or more?
It's, you think when he talks, you think out of through everything I've been through, I'd be able to not listen to them. But I hear them and help, and I want to help them.
Well, I know this may sound like a redundant question, but what's stopping you?
Honestly, I don't know. It doesn't feel right.
Well, I find that there's oftentimes a reason for just about a lot of things, if you look hard enough. Of course, sometimes you'll be accidentally creating things out of thin air, but... Tell you what, I'm sure, especially with what we've talked about before, you're aware that some habits die hard.
Yeah.
So, as far as I know, it's not like you're contractually obligated to help them. At least that's why I assume you're resisting, is that you aren't. You're your own person now. I know that you are, under the... Your agency isn't fully your own, perhaps. But you are alive again. The choices that you get to make while you're alive, those are yours. I mean, there's one thing that you can help. It's not really detecting the outcome of a decision, just, maybe try to make one that you may not regret. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, Kovacs won't have a response for that. It's still quiet, but you can definitely tell he heard you.
Klaus looks at him for a bit more, kind of searching for words, but not finding them, and he just claps his shoulder, like the moment before when he was tearing up. You know where to find me. And people walk over. He's not gonna walk away per se. It's just that, you know, we have this sleeping guy that we're going to be interrogating likely soon, so.
I bet you he wakes up when we drag him over.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, because it's from physical jostling.
Yeah. Grab
Just
a leg.
ba-dump of his head hitting the occasional rock on the floor.
So I will say, like, Kovacs would have never actually stopped walking to do this work or anything like that. So, like, Klaus puts his hand on him, and Kovacs does stop and, like, nods, and he gives indication that he notes what he's saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep, that's all. And they'd continue walking. When the guy wakes up, he will... yeah.
Got it. And so you guys bring back, unless Miriam, you have anything you want to do?
No.
Okay. You bring back the unconscious form of the individual you plan on interrogating. And with that will be the end of this session. Oh,
I enjoyed grilling